I should do this, actually. I should do this before I do. Hello, everybody. My name is Niley, and welcome. It's a new dawn, a new day. Guess what? I'm feeling pretty good. So, I'm tired. Not just emotionally, but physically as well. It's gonna be a long, long week. But that'll be okay. That'll be alright. Because remember, everyone, I love you. Hello, Wolf. How you doing? Sorry I started this a little bit late. I had to help a friend with some IRL stuff. So, I'm starting the other ending. Should I just start from the beginning and kind of do a Spark Notes version? Do like a, I don't know how I want to get the other endings. That's the issue. Get up and breathe that fresh city air. Do you have the guide pulled up? No, I'm just going along with what I think will work. Hey, guys, do you mind backing off a little bit? Yo, it's Benjamin! It's my boy! So, for those of you that don't know, after I got done with this, after I got done streaming, I actually talked to some of my friends. I'm like, yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of people in this game, or, well, not people, but like dinosaur people. And they were like, oh, cool, so what are the names? And I'm like, oh, well, there's this one, there's this one, there's this one, there's Benjamin, and I'm like, wait, isn't that your name? Yeah. And so I went through and I looked at some of the dialogue choices, and it's like, I've now started a meme with my friends. What is it? This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. And so now I'm just gonna, every time he says something stupid,
Actually, my name is Benjamin.
whoa, Ben, was that Olivia? It's Damien! Hello, Soap. How are you doing? I forgot you gave Ben the turbo voice. Yeah, I love Ben's.
Actually,
Work. Take care, Mom. I'm doing great. I'm about to hurt a lot more because I'm getting the endings. I'm I'm a huge fucking idiot. I'm gonna get a sports drink. None of these choices matter. It is a sad game. Yep. So, Soap, guess what I accidentally did? I've been working all day. Why did you... You accidentally deleted your Payday 2 account? No, I wish. What I actually did is I got ending 4 on my first try. I forget if this choice matters, so I'm just gonna... Apparently I haven't chosen this option. What is ending 4 about? Ending 4 is the best possible ending. I wanted to submit something for the art contest going on, but I don't have my school login info stuff yet. Ben sent me to ask you about it. Ben, huh? No, hold on. What is her voice? What's her voice? Ending 4 is literally like best possible outcome every single situation. Isn't that good? Yes. Problem is, I have nothing to look forward to anymore. It's all downhill from here. Ben and Damien actually sent me. Ben and Damien? She mumbles something beneath her breath and turns her head back to me. Yeah, I'm Liz. Whoa. Girl, what is with that neck? I'm Inko. But yeah, I'm kind of brand new here. I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles. She starts typing away at the keyboard. So what are you gonna do? I'm gonna publish a photography magazine. Well, it's something. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna have a terrible fucking year this year. Love you, bestie. The jacket looked fine. Do you a favor. Depends on what it is. I love the little look of Olivia just... Can you do me a favor? Sure, I guess. Okay, so let me think. Before, I didn't even realize this was a choice. I'm like, oh, yeah, look. Pick a option, good, bad, neutral. What? 50-50. Leave it up to chance. Draw the gator girl on a half pipe. Was this an option? I don't remember if that one was the thing. The whole pool disappeared. It was just Olivia left there without legs. That's the majority, so not a bad option. Note is a critical choice. Okay. Yeah, I remember this one. I don't remember what I chose. I don't remember what I chose. I don't know which choice I'm gonna mess up, so I'm gonna stick with this one. I know which choice I'm going to mess up. I'm gonna take the key from her. Because that one won't have many major dialogue ramifications. I'm going for ending 3. Any new dialogue I choose is going to be because I'm getting ending 3. Actually, so while I'm going through this, the reason I chose the 50-50 isn't because hold on, we're at the sad point. It isn't because it's weird that I've stopped it at this point multiple times to talk about stories. It's not because I don't know what I'm choosing. It's because that's actually the best course of action. Period. I'm one for consistency instead of for random chance. If there's like a 75% chance I get, I don't know, $10 and a 25% chance I lose $10, okay, that's cool. I'll probably do that. But I would rather value the, like, 20 $20. I don't know how to describe this, but I value consistency over high explosive randomness. There's a 75% chance you get $2 versus a 25% chance you lose 10 cents. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be an event in my life. Most of the time, it's not just a clear yes or no choice for most of the events in your life. It can be. Ultimately, don't make anyone else decide, though. You hold the power to control your life. Whatever actions you take is not because someone said so, it's because you chose to do it. What was that quote from the show I'd never seen? Remember that, whomsoever you are played by, your soul is in your keeping alone. When you get to heaven, and you stand before God, you cannot say, but I was told by others to do thus. Have you considered becoming a therapist? Yes, that is literally what I'm going for, actually. I'm actually going to talk a little bit personal stuff now, instead of focusing on the game. I'm actually going into therapy. For a lot of my life, I wanted to be a therapist, or I wanted to do something that helped people, because I'm weird like that. Whenever I would move to a new town with my family, it happened a lot more than you think. I would always try and find the weirdos, the outcasts, the peoples that didn't really have other options, and I'd try and be there for them. I don't know. I don't know why I did this. Part of it was self-pity, part of it was loathing, because I felt like I didn't deserve anyone normal as my friend. I'd always been an outcast, so why not keep it that way? But then something changed. I don't know what. I don't know what caused it. But I started to realize that I like to help people. And not just the outcast, and not just anyone who needs a bit of help. I realized that I like listening. I don't want to call it ego or narcissism, but in a way I kind of see or saw, I've worked through this a while ago. I saw myself as different from people. I could distance myself and say, look at this human, look at everything about them, and say, hey, that's pretty cool. This person enjoys music, this person enjoys writing, or whatever. Look at this creature. Almost treating them as they were some dog that could perform tricks. I realized that that was probably not healthy, and I changed that way of thinking to be like, I love this human instead of this thing. I tried caring more about the actual person. And then it hit me. If I can help any of these people do better, then shouldn't I try? It's not on me to fix them, but it is on me to do the best I can to help. I know what it's like being an outcast. I know what it's like not really having anyone to turn to. I could be angry. I should be angry. But I choose to instead turn away from that and say, hey, I could help somebody not deal with what I went through. Just because I hurt doesn't mean I need to make others. I'm sorry that you've had bad experiences with therapists, Soap. I hope you're able to find someone who's willing to listen. Maybe not a therapist, but maybe just a friend. There's a lot of hurt people in this world. I can't fix them all. I can't even fix that many. But I can be there for them. Suffering is easier to bear when it's done with someone else. I don't know if that came across as good. I kind of went very self-depreciative there, but I do like people. I see someone walking down the street happy, and I just get this giddy feeling like, I don't know who this person is, but heck yeah. Go on. Be happy. Live your life to its fullest. Because ultimately, I want to inspire good. I want to make people believe that doing the right thing isn't just right, but doing the right thing should be done because you are able. I can't describe this. It's like some sort of smoke that I'm trying to grab at, but I want to be a light. I want to, like, inspire people to do better. Thank you both. I'm not trying to say I'm too pure. In fact, I'm probably the first person to admit that I've messed up more than most. So, I don't know how people could shun you. You don't seem like a bad person. Truly. I don't know, man. I've actually started recently making poetry again. For a while I stopped because I was always afraid of, like, not making the right thing or making something dumb that I'd end up hating later, but it's recently hit me that, honestly, being able to just create something is so cool. If you have the ability to make something, it doesn't matter if it's going to be good or bad, as long as you're proud of it. Poetry. I will absolutely share some of it with you. Maybe when the stream is over, but I will. What else is there? Oh, wait a minute. I can just copy paste it because I put it in a different server. Because I was afraid of it being cringe. Whoopam! Sent it. But no. I want to live my life in a way that I have no regrets. Not by, let's go out and do stuff, let's never regret a single choice we make. But more, if I'm given an option, if I'm given a choice, I'm going to choose the one that I believe in the most, even if it's a bad choice. You know the trolley problem? Where it's like, oh, well, I can either squish 3 people or 1 person. I can argue about what I would choose, but ultimately, if I make a decision, that's the one I believe in the most. And, well, you could have done this. Yes, you're right. I could have done that, and that might have been a better choice. But that's the one I believed in. I'm not going to fret over regrets any longer. I've done that far too long. Also, Soap, you should try drawing some more. Nobody was ever good at art when they first started. The point is, just live your life in a way that you can say 1,000 times, I would have chosen this choice. You're terribly bad and draw all the time. So? Art's awesome. Just if you want to, draw it, dude. Hold on, I'm going to pull up an image of something I drew. If I can remember where it's at. Where the heck is it? Let's see. Users that... Ah, here it is. I am going to put that on screen right now. No, that's not the right one. Is that the right one? No, I don't know. Wait a minute. No, I can just... I don't... This is taking too long. This is taking too long. I'm just gonna add a new image. I am not good at these things. I made this thing. This thing's dumb as shit. Look at it, like... Oh god, look at it. I fucked up completely. The eyes aren't symmetrical, and the hair is weird, and doesn't even have arms. But I made this. And yeah, it's stupid, but like... It's fun. I'm happy I made it. I'm proud of this. It looks awful, but fuck it, it's mine. I chose to make this. my point of all of this is that be proud of what you've made. Be proud of the things you do, because ultimately, doing things in and of itself gives meaning. I feel like so many people want to find meaning in the small things where it's like, oh, this means something to me, or this this thing, this tiny thing, it correlates to who I am. I like, bro, life is fucking amazing. Just live it fully. I've lost the whole topic. I'm sorry. I can't hate you. You're not a perfectionist, but you want to be the best or really good at everything you do. That sounds kind of like a perfectionist. It's guts. I missed it. I missed the racial segregation. You're not a perfectionist, you're a good enoughist. What is going on? Where's my daughter? Lucy, where are you? Lucy! Where are they? Wolf. Yo, Wolf. Are you still here? Is this an Inco choice? Okay. Time to actually do some reading. I can't figure out what's going on without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done. What kind of things does Olivia like? Hell, what kind of things do girls in general like? I might be able to find some pointers online, though. By the end of this, I can be a good boyfriend. I just need to figure out how. Oh, he's just like me. When I reached for my phone, my fingers brushed the camera that still hung around my neck. I still need to take some pictures. Can't just drop this entirely. I don't want to let Edekun down. Oh, I'm not that good. Well, Ben's on top of his game, right? Even now, he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Edekun will have enough by the end of the night, right? It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find a way to slip outside. Phone in hand, I scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. He'll have all the info I need. He called me the other week to ask if he was following... He called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday. On on a Saturday. Ah. Here it is. Just what I needed! Now as I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. The cool evening air of autumn nips at my skin with a slow breeze ruffling the branches of the nearby trees. That's very descriptive. Some leaves are blown lazily from their branches, drifting with each other to the songless dance. I did always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight.
Hello? Paying residents?
Hold on, I need to finish eating this M&M I've had in my mouth. Why? Oh, son of a bitch, my fucking heat's been on. Oh well. Bad stream quality. Go out with honor. Go out with honor. I think a few of you are gonna get that. I hope. I hope. I know one of you gets it. Oh well.
Hello? Paying residents?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, why did I read that in her voice? Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone.
It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment, Damien. Sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone.
Oh, Ma, I told you not to answer those spam calls.
It's Inko.
Oh, thanks for cookies. Thanks. Hey, Inko. Damien Pog. Damien Pog. I can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need me for, man? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I want to ask about, how do I even ask this? I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? The silence let me know how stupid that sounded. What? I think she likes anime and soda, and the arcade. Didn't you know all this? Yes. Okay. At first I thought this was like a reasonable choice to make. Inko, you're so fucking dumb. You already know what she likes, dude. I thought you were gonna ask, like, actual useful stuff like, hey, how do I start caring about somebody more? How do I deal with these emotional things? You called Damien. This was already a bad choice. I mean, like, anything further than that? I mean, you like Olivia, don't you? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut it. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. I got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need help here. Yeah, you fucking do. You need a lot of help, brother. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying it. Bro, you have a job to do. Maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko. Damn it. Damien? Yes. I take a deep breath and say it. Hi, I like her. Who? Oh, come on! Olivia. What? What about her? I'm not here to complete sentence here, brother. Screw you. I like Olivia and I want to know what advice you have as a friend. Serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since like 3rd grade. I don't got anything game changing for you, man. Great, you're wasting my time too. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act like a fool or start wilding out. You know that. Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you call because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you, there isn't one. That in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on like strategy. Just let it happen, man. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, that's the long and the short of what I got. You ever been in a relationship, dude? A few. Nothing serious though. Hey, you wanna go to the school dance? That sort of thing. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks. Be seeing you. See you later, Gator Dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone at the brick wall. See you later, Gator Dater. That was completely pointless. Place a hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should try and get some photos to look somewhat competent. Slip my phone back in my pocket and grab my camera to begin walking around the hall. Doing my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots, I do a lap around the hall, even though I'm still struggling to find anything good. Isn't long before I notice Ben across from me, and the looks of it, he's managing a far bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him to ask for shots. The more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien. I surreptitiously maneuver. Inko, you should, at this point, give up. You should give up. If I make this into a full thing, I'm gonna make like 3 videos on this, I think. Eventually. Obviously, Snoot Game is one of them. Then Wani will be another one. Then I should do, like, philosophies of each game. Or at least my interpretations of them. Because this one choosing bad choices, I can already feel like is going to be a just give up. I'll explain what I think later on one of the endings. If it ends up being true. An introspective, a video essay! Hi guys, it's me, Nightly Angels, doing a video essay. Me, H3 Bomber Guy, I'm gonna give you the shittiest takes known to man. I don't watch his videos. I used to, but then I'm like, wow, these suck. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture with another couple by their table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, try and blend in and join him. I get near Ben and get down on one knee to take alternate angled shots of the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked I was next to him. Inka, what are you doing? I wanted to get some alt shots for the couple. I give off an awkward laugh. He gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine, as I've clearly stepped onto his territory. I think it'd be more efficient. I think it'd be more efficient if we work in different parts of the venue. What if there are people over there that want their picture taken? If the people over there wanted a picture, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben wordlessly goes back to snapping photos. I get back on my feet and lean close to the preoccupied Parasaurolophilus to talk to him. Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem. That was a lady?
Thank you, young man.
No problem, ma'am. Finished with the couple's photos, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down the venue to look for more photo ops. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Actually, it's about Olivia. That's the voice. I forget his voice. That is such a fucking nerd voice in my head. I hate it. Mentioning the baryonyx stops Ben dead in his tracks. Oh wait, no, that was not Ben. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning the baryonyx stops Ben dead in his tracks. He turns around to face me. What about her? Just that I take a deep breath and steady myself. I think I love her. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. What? What? Now I know that sounds bad, but... Are you serious? Of course, dude. Since you've known her for longer, I figured I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben? What? Huh? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you were in love with Olivia, and I did. I think I did. Well, I think I am. Look, I don't know. Dude, I'm asking for help. I don't. Parasaur clasps his hand on my shoulder and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news. Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone like... Wow. Fucking cruel, Ben. Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is just fantastic. His arm wraps around my neck and he starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right? You want to know more about her? We used to be the best of friends way back. Actually, we used to be the best of friends way back then. I pay close attention to Ben as I lose his fucking voice for like the 80th time. as he went over his history with the girl I may or may not love. Guess who's been forgetting to record this stream? Guess who forgot to record the last 40 minutes? Not even worth it for me to try and record this. This part of the video is gonna look like crap. Yippee! I have to download this from Twitch. Part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he'd hit the cues, I noticed some of the guests had left. Should I be writing this down?
I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's even changed her music taste in the last 3 years.
You talking to her these days?
I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while.
Wait, but Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What?
I thought you were above gossip, Inko.
Sorry.
Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I would have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even...
A shrill cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. I guess it's the time of the night. They're groomed to carry the bride out, but for some reason, he's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs to himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Well, that relationship isn't going to last.
Inko?
Yeah, sorry?
Back on track. What's important is that you are always mindful of her condition.
Her condition?
You know what I mean. He, hates special treatment, and it can get to a point where that in itself is a burden that weighs down her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point she becomes a problem for those around her. I would know.
You talked about she tries to do things on her own?
Yeah, like for all the times I've tried to help her out. She gets all pouty and silent as if I was stepping on her toes. No wonder people try and avoid her, you know? You can't keep pushing people away. I care about her, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I've been excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. I definitely do it right this time.
I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right.
Well, that's exactly what you want to avoid, otherwise your relationship is going to be one-sided.
One-sided?
Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand is Olivia that her condition needs special considerations, one she doesn't fully agree with. So you have to account for that from her, otherwise it won't work out.
Is that why you two stopped talking?
Yeah.
Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we'd brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience?
Oh, absolutely. I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave to me, and I even managed to try out different kinds of lenses.
Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? If I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game. Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and... no, I didn't get that many good shots. Didn't even finish my first card. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around the teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these. Adekin straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff.
Ah, come on, I can't. Come on, D. Can't give your buddy a new preview or something.
He sighs a bit. It is your special day. Ben, could you go fetch a laptop and the card reader?
Yeah, sure.
Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything? Sure. Before I turn away to start, the tiered tarot takes the camera from me. We can sit at the table over there. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bridegroom, Mr. Edekun, sits at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. Can't make out what they're saying, but I can tell based on the way that the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party is departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group.
Think about it, alright? My advice, if you need help, if you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind.
Thanks, Ben. No problem.
And we're done here.
Yeah, don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I have to kick a bag of metal I have in my room for some reason, apparently. But I also... I have to go and grab some socks because my feet are cold and I can't turn the heat on because it makes the stupid freaking sound!
Why does it have to make noise? Why does it have to make noise?
I'm actually gonna go and deal with my dogs real quickly. So, be right back, like 5 minutes maybe. I love the fact I forgot to record the video, so this is gonna be bad quality. Alright, no, I'm back. The door slams. I've decided that I'm actually still going to record this, even if it sucks. I'll just hold it down on the upstream, but that'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. I don't remember if this is the groom's voice, but hey, it's pretty nice, yeah. Hey, it's okay, you know. This is the voice I get from this guy. He's like a sly little guy, yeah. Ugh. All right, good night, everyone. Hey, Inko, you're a good little kid. Don't fuck up those pictures now, right? Good luck to you, little guy.
Be seeing you, Mal. The groom saunters off. Are you two ready?
Yeah, I'm pretty beat. My legs
Legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode.
Better get used to the pain and go. Plenty more of that to come once we start doing all-day events like sports matches or air shows.
Any advice you can give on that? Ben taps his chin.
Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squats to build up leg muscle. Going out for power walks, jogs, that stuff.
Great. When I choose a career that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be a successful photographer. Great. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcadro Bluffs passes by and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. Saturn lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that he feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still had fun today. This school has really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the efforts of the students and faculty alike for the efforts in making me feel welcome. Much more refined than my old school, at least. What? This is different. What?
You might as well ask him for the letter of recommendation already.
That's not what I'm doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't respond to me, instead laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, this is an Olivia choice. I'm taking the key. Alright, let's get this over with. We've gotten this far, time to end it. I've had enough about all this stress. Looks of it, Olivia, she's been dealing with this much longer than me, so it's time for me to carry my own weight here. Least I can do is take the final step for her. Okay, if I get to read out the whole fucking choice, this is like a Fallout dialogue thing where it's like, hi,
Fucker, I'm gonna kill your whole family.
like, it's that type of situation. Where if I could read the whole thing, I'd know this is the wrong choice immediately. God, it is amazing how I just... It is insane how I chose the good choices. Provided you make the E3 route. Oh, alright, that makes sense. Even if she doesn't trust Edicum, she trusts me. She doesn't... Wait, that doesn't sound right. Can't be anything else, it's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key out of her hands, greedily. She was about to do it anyways, though, and move to slide the key in the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. I'm glad you two are okay.
Yeah, I thought she was actually gonna kill us.
Have some faith in the faculty here, Olivia. We do our best for you, after all. With what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Rain leaves in the street, puddles it seems, and I see. I want to go to college. From everything I could still live and breathe. All the way, every every day, it's all the same.
You sure?
With onion rings.
If you want it, I'm buying.
What the hell? Apparently skipping this makes Vinny, Vinny... Vinny fucking hung himself and Inko is walking in to find it. He's not upset, he's just pissed off. He's not, like, emotionally distraught, he's just angry. I love software gore so much. I love software gore. Hold on. I gotta actually look up, what is it? What is it? Wani endings. I'm not looking up the choices, because I already know the fucking choices. Yeah, okay. This is the point guide. I know how this works. I can just take a picture of it. I love the snipping tool. Dear God, the snipping tool is amazing. I like this. This is a nice fountain. Inko has Vinny's mug because Vinny fucking hung himself. I meant to hit the rock behind it, but that works. Tuck her in properly, goddammit. Her brow scrunches up, and I can see the goosebumps spreading on her arms. Kneeling down, I take the edge of the blanket and bring it over her. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's her hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Oh, this is here. The words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow. I'll be back later. Racial segregation! The ghost of Vinny still haunts us with knocking sounds. Okay, wow, ending 3 does not change a lot. Ben still gets beaten up. Because you're an E4. How? How? How did I fuck up so badly? I got E4 again. Oh, I have to throw both options. I am a little bit of a driveway. Whoops. It's soap! It's soap! It's soap! Don't choose, you're both wrong. Well, I know that now. I thought I had to throw one of them, not two of them. I'm good at throwing, okay? Wow, there's not much different than ending 4. That's because it is ending 4, Knightley. You're stupid. I can't decide which one of you is right. You're both my friends. I'm not making a damn choice. I haven't given up yet. Wait, hold on. I have to choose. Oh shit, I have to... Do I have to choose the Ben's the right one there? Can't decide who's right. You're both my friends. It's a bigger picture we all need to see. Deep down, both of you want to be friends, right? So why not turn over a new leaf, starting today? Is that it? Pretty much, yeah. You good? Sure.
Yeah.
Only 2 things. Hold on. Oh, you sent it in DMs. Do you mind putting that in the art channel? Or do you mind if I do that? Because, like, respectfully, Soap, you're a fucking liar. Oh, my art isn't that good. I'm not very good at it. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. No. No, that's bullshit. You're good at this, man. Like, it's rough, but for just making a sketch right there? You did use a bad pencil. And you still got that result. You still got that, even with all of those disadvantages. Bullshit, you're not good at art. You just don't believe in yourself. The contrast is dog shit. I didn't ask. I said you're fucking good at it. That's better than I could have done. It's a Bob Ross painting, so it wasn't off the head. I didn't fucking ask. That's still good. Motherfucker, I learned to draw from Bob Ross. A lot of people learn to draw from Bob Ross, or they copy his stuff, because that's the point of it. It doesn't matter if it's not original, as long as you had fun making it and like it, that's all that fucking matters. This is good art, don't doubt yourself. Fine. Later, we should all try and redraw it, just to have it be shittier and shittier drawings. That went better than expected. Skipping dialogue. Olivia, Ben has the right idea. What's in the middle? What's that supposed to be? That's a hill. See, you fucked up a little bit on the grass, but like, that's fine. It's a grassy hill. Olivia, Ben has the right idea. He doesn't, but I have to say this. No, before the lake. I don't know. Oh, that's a lake. It's not okay. Yeah, no, with a little bit of like perspective on that, you could. That's fucking good, dude. I'm not good at it. Soap, you're a damn liar. Your art is good. Olivia needs us now more than ever. I think Ben has the right idea. It's what he would want. These are scary times, so it makes sense to be afraid, to be hurt. Inko. Why did I say that? Olivia. Place my hand on her reassuringly. Here with you. We all are. Ben's extending an olive branch. You just need to accept it. Ben gives a tense, shaky, but approving nod.
I'm glad you guys are seeing the situation for what it is. It's just how important it is that we make this eulogy something beautiful.
Olivia glances around hazily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inko. It's too much I didn't. I know. We have to face this. We need to try doing it together. I'm not ready. Not ready. Okay. It's okay. Look, I know you're close to him, but clearly meant more than just being a student. He was the only teacher that seemed to care. It's understandable that you would hurt deepest. You'd be the most afraid. Afraid? We're here to support you. We just want to help you. So help us help you. If you're not ready to face reality, we can help you think. You want to try that? Her eyes rove over both Ben and I and then back to our interlocked fingers. They take hold of the other hand. She blushes and looks me dead in the eyes. Please, Olivia, can you help us? Alright, sure. I'll think about it. I'm afraid, but if you're there, I'm here for you. Ben clears his throat.
That was, inspiring.
His hands aren't tensed up, he's calmed down a lot. He opens his mouth to continue, but I hold up a hand to stop him. He's had enough for one day. Ben, could we talk for a bit?
Oh, sure. I'll give you a bit of time to process this all.
Rebel Flaggers playing Elden Ring. That's my pro player. Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder with a final solemn look at Olivia and a nod towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks. Her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knowing deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I try and find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her a sense of comfort to ease her pain. I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the baryonyx and pull her into a hug. She seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. I feel a pair of arms wrap around me and hands clutching my jacket. She begins to sob softly into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Principal Scalar, that... My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. I move to speak, but an overwhelming feeling of exhaustion falls over me as I recount the events of the last few days. While Mia was completely out of line the whole way through, it's true that we provoked her into doing what she did. If we had come to Scalar about this earlier, none of this would have happened. So doesn't that put some of the blame on us? What? Why? Inko? Inko. Get closer. Get it closer, Inko. You stupid motherfucker! This is not your fault. How the fuck are you blaming yourself for this? I look over at Mia, who's currently staring at me with an intimidating glare. I quickly shift my gaze to Ben, who seems to be offering me a supportive smile. I don't want to make this any bigger than it already is. I only blinded Mia with the camera flash because I thought she was hurting Olivia. We were scared so we ran away and there wasn't any time to explain the situation. It was a big misunderstanding. That's all. Right. As Scalar considers my explanation, Ben shifts toward me and pats me on the back. His gesture of support is contrasted by an evil grin painted on the face of the Crimson Devil towering behind him. We all stand in silence as we await a verdict. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, our Edicon left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional.
Like you blame her? She couldn't see anything and she was in a lot of pain.
In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to what happened. Edicon didn't mention a motive in his report for some reason, but I suppose that clears it up.
Besides, making a big deal out of this during the audit isn't such a good idea.
Principal Scalar looks ready to object in the line of thinking, but ultimately says nothing. Now, I would give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of destruction, I don't feel I can do that. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you off my mind for a few days, Miss Morty. But given both your classmates' statements, you may not be fully to blame. I think a week of Saturday detentions to assist with cleaning up the hallways is in order. What?
Miss Scalar, if I may.
Principal sighs and nods.
I spoke with the janitors about it. They agreed it could be done in a single day if they had enough hands. And they have plans for December. It wouldn't be fair to bring them in and cancel their leave.
Miss Scalar growls and rubs her temples. Right. In that case, Mia, Inko, you both get one Saturday detention to help repair the hallway. We're expected to arrive at 10 a.m. sharp and work on cleaning up the mess you've made. Now, if the three of you don't mind, please leave me be. I have more important things to focus on. She doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks absolutely relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly at each other for a few seconds. Eventually, we shuffle out of the room together. Damn. Inko, you fucked up. Well, I guess that's it. Damn, I've never got detention before, but I find it hard to care much anyways. I just want to go home and see Olivia.
Inko, are you okay?
My head turns half-heartedly towards Ben. No, fuck no, dude.
Look, man, I'm sorry for what happened back there. Thanks for helping me out. I didn't want to make a big deal out of this, since me and Olivia are both struggling. Speaking of Olivia, is she doing alright?
She's at home now. Inko, you fucking idiot. I'm losing it. I'm losing my sanity. 1 psychic damage. 1 psychic damage. 1 psychic damage. 1 psychic damage. She's at home right now.
But you want to comfort her. She's going through a lot right now.
Don't think I know that.
I know you are too. You could each use each other, especially after what happened.
I'm gonna see her after school.
That's good. I have to go, but thanks again, Inko. This engine isn't all that bad. It's not going to appear on your record. I can make sure of that.
Thanks, Ben.
Don't mention it.
The smile of the student council president nods at me and turns to leave. Before long, it's just me standing in an empty hallway outside the office. It's only lunch and I want to go home and fall asleep. At least Demi and Liz are probably waiting for me. After school, I look at the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Yeah. Well, I'm back at the Paynes regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Livy's room is just a couple steps away. Each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inko, you just gotta knock. Damn it, Orm, just lift up. Stop shaking. I'm awake, unworried. Hey, Olivia, it's me. Hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time. Inko? Yeah, are you, okay? Decent? Damn your brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. And I see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. What happened in here, Olivia? Why is it so dark? I make out her shape on the bed. That's a long story. Come sit with me on the bed. Don't you have a lamp? I don't want to ruin it. Is darkness really that necessary for whatever this is? Yes. Alright, jeez. I take a careful few steps forward and stub my toe on the edge of the bed. I fall forward onto it, crunching onto something. Shit, Inko! Are you alright? Yeah, I have a better view now. Olivia sits in the middle of her bed, wrapped in her blankets. Surrounding her are piles and stacks of old drawings and sketchbooks through the years. They're arranged in rings around her. I fall into the outer ring. Whoops. Oh crap, sorry. Get up, get up, get up! Wait, hold on. Get up, get up! I carefully lift myself back up. There's not too much damage. She shoos me off that part of the bed. What is all this? Why's it so dark to begin with? Don't you have a wind, I can explain. Please do. He inhales deeply. After you left, I had some time to think. It's just me and my thoughts, and I was alone. Maybe a little too alone. Something within me needed to come out, and I just felt the need to do this. I was inspired to do this. Some act of defiance against the world, or something I'm still figuring out. I feel kind of bad just leaving you here, sorry. I could have called in sick or something. There's no need to feel bad. I needed this. So after everything set up, I was thinking, I had all day to do it. Edith can put a lot of effort into me. You wouldn't be proud of me throwing a pity party. So all this, I'm getting it out of my system. They're called performance pieces. Someone does this sort of thing. That's all I can do, but I think it's enough. Performance piece. This is amazing though, Olivia. You're able to keep striving onward despite everything. Thanks. I mean it, you're not missing a beat. Not letting... Oh. Nightly visibly cringes. I mean it, you're not missing a beat, not letting what happened get you down. Here I've been, all day gloomy. I admire it. I guess you're right. It's one way of looking at it. Want to come to the living room? I want to stay here a while longer. It hurts. Alright. Squeeze your hand and head back to the Ow. That's not good. You don't leave someone like this. Idiot. It is Inko we're talking about. I'll be out here for a while then. She nods and shuts the lamp off again. I shut the door and sit back on the couch. Performance piece. I would have never thought of it because she can't perform. Her pieces are broken. Ooh, maybe we shouldn't make that joke. Well, I gotta grab sweatpants. I'm really cold. I love not having heat when I play these games. It makes me feel so cold and alone. Just like Olivia, right there. I think you're in ending 2, actually. How? How the fuck, dude? I asked you and I said, hey, how do I get ending 3? You're like, oh, just fuck up both these choices. I did Liz's thing, I don't fucking know which one I messed up as well, but I did both of them. I mess up one of them, and I get ending 2. I mess up 2. Fuck you. I am going to eat you goddamn skeleton. I may have misremembered the courtyard indicator. Okay, this does feel very much like an ending 2. Endings 2 and 3 require one character to have higher. Okay, so I fucked up and did the other choice, and then you're like, okay, both of you are wrong. Then I did this one. And this apparently leads to ending 4? So fucking... So I just can't get ending 3 right now. God damn it! Cause saying we're not ready to Ben gets me ending 4. And saying Ben's right gets ending 2. Oh, this is so annoying! Son of a bitch! Go look up a guide, man. No, I'm gonna trust you, okay? So, fine. It's fine. What I did was, I fucked up this choice, you know, where it's like, oh, I should consult the others. I fucked up this choice and took the key. I said both of you are wrong. Do I just not fuck up one of these two choices? Also, I have the damn thing here and I don't understand how the scoring works. Consult the others. I don't fucking care. Skip this. I'm not taking the key here. Ending 3 is the hardest fucking one to get. I swear to God, ending... What ending you wanting? 3. I'm doing them in order of 4, 3, 2, and 1. Vinny hung himself. We're fine. It's the same damn thing! Oh. Someone described it better. Okay. Okay. Fine. No. Shut up. I figured it out. I figured it out. Ending 2 is getting Olivia to 4. And... Ending 4 is getting Olivia to 3 and Inko to 4. Ending 2 is having Olivia be fucking 4 and Inko be whatever the shit. So I just need to not fuck up this choice. Do you know what your options are? I'm looking at the damn guy right now! You was the one who said, oh, just fuck up every choice from this point on. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to choose for this one. Is this a...
I'm losing my mind, Dutch. I'm losing my mind.
We're not ready is the point option. Nope, this is 4. This is ending 4. I didn't know which one I needed to choose is the thing. I thought the thing where it's like, you both fucked up is also a point. I'm killing somebody. I'm fucking killing somebody. If I have to sit here and be told, yeah, no one knows how to get the ending. This is still ending 4 apparently. This is still ending 4! We're starting over. Fuck it, we are starting over. I'm gonna like do a cut in at this point where it's like I'll pull up some fucking shitty MS Paint or like Photoshop, I don't know, something of me just like staring at a whiteboard, completely insane. Who the fuck knows how to get ending 3? You just duplicated your heads, you fucking Hydra. Okay, so far, I haven't made any fucking point decisions yet. This should be the first! Right? This is the first choice. I'm looking at it and I'm like... One, two, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 choices that can be made. There are 5 choices that can be made for Inko. This is the first one. I usually don't have a fucking temper. This game is changing me, man. I'm getting angry. Throw 2 of 5 and don't throw... Are you certain? I don't know how to fucking read this chart, by the way. Inko, if he gets... It shows me that if I get 3... If I get 3 Inko points and 3 Olivia points, that will get me ending 3. So this is 1. Disappearing pool. Three or less, 3 or more. Okay. I don't actually remember which one. Take the key, let her fail. Mistakes, both of you are wrong. Or I say goodbye. Does this one matter? I don't actually know if this one matters. Invite Olivia to join outside. Okay. Man, school has been flying for Enko. So that's 1 point for each. Show support for Olivia. That's 2 Olivia points. It's 1 and 2. I'm about to kill somebody if this turns out to ending 4 again. Why do all this? That's another fucking Inko point. Is that an Inko? It's showing right here. What? Okay, they're both at 2. Hold on, I'm gonna... That is ending 2. You... They're both at 2. Now she's at 3. I'm learning to count in this game about a gator. I have a reptile dysfunction. I meant to say reptile. I'm losing my mind. Look at the damn stream title. Help me! Ah! For those of you who don't get it, the thing says a reptile dysfunction. So, what is this fucking choice? Cheer Olivia on. I did not mean to say my dick don't work. That's an Olivia point. Don't cause a fuss. I don't fucking care right now. Why are you so bright? Cheer her on. She's at 3. She's at 3. No. Where's my daughter? Where's Lucy? Olivia can go over 3. Fuck it, I don't remember which choice this was. I just want to see Vinny hang himself. If this was the ending. I don't remember. Inko's at 2, Olivia's at 3. Vinny hung himself, let's go. They should both be at 3. Maybe Olivia's at 4. I don't fucking know. Ben! They're at 3 and 4. Racial segregation. What do you fucking mean this is... You're at work, so you can't help much right now. You do apologize. Oh, it's not your fault. I don't blame you in any way. I'm playing up this anger for a bit of a joke. I'm just gonna get them both to 3, and if that still doesn't work, then I'm just gonna say ending 3 doesn't fucking exist. That's it. That's what I'm gonna say. Ending 3 does not fucking exist at that point. Why did her score go up? I chose the wrong one. Whoops. Okay. Inko's at 2, Olivia's at 3. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna do what I thought was the correct thing, where Inko gets 4. Inko gets 4. Yeah, cheering her on. I know, I just chose the wrong thing. Now I make every damn wrong choice. You're an idiot. Why are you an idiot? Oh, nope. Chose the wrong thing again. 3 has to be Inko 3 plus Olivia 2 minus. It's okay. Inko 4 plus. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. It's not your fault. I was right though. I did have to have Inko at 4. Where's my daughter? Where's Amber? Take the key. I've gotta see if... Still good. Still good. Vinny hung himself. Yippee! We're good. We're good now.
This is ending 3, that's ending 2.
Taking a deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher back when he had saved us from a blonde bitch currently glaring daggers at me. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to finding them in the classroom to when she slapped herself in the face with the glitter-covered posters. However, I decided to stretch the truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia and only mentioned that she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs is to be interviewed about her own involvement in all of this. I did my best to remain collected, but recalling everything that happened reminded me of how Mr. Edekin had always tried to look out for us. My throat dried out as I continued on in spite of my faltering voice. By the time I finally got to the end, I sounded more like a squeaking hinge than a person. This didn't need to. Principal Scalar's voice brought me back to my memories in the room. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. And the principal. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. She moves from around her desk, the sheets of paper she had been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, Mr. Edekin left behind his account of what had happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as
openly hostile and intentional. Actions that were only interrupted once he used the estrus taser. However, it seems he left some things out of his report. There's no motive for anything that happened, no matter who was at fault. I'm not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction and the previous... She's struggling, ma'am. Besides, making a big deal of this during an audit isn't going to look good for the school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions here are completely professional, right, Mr. McKnight? He freezes like a deer in the headlights. Scalar grumbles to herself, placing a hand on her head while we await the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mountains of paperwork and the half-dozen mugs on her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days, and I'm marking your record again. If you three don't mind, leave my office and let me be. He doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. He practically skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room in an instant. Seriously? This is sick. This is freaking sick, dude. This beat goes hard. Seriously? That's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away after everything she did to Olivia. She gets the equivalent of a slap on the fucking wrist. I watch as Mia happily strolls off down the hall, a good distance ahead. Dad. Inko, are you okay? Am I okay? Ben, what the hell were you thinking? Top of everything else, between our teacher dying, what Olivia's going through, could you not have fucking waited? Fucking disgrace. Look, no, Olivia, is she alright?
She crashed her wheelchair. She's stuck at home. She can barely leave her fucking room, let alone the house. And you're over here playing games with interpersonal drama like a school child. Are you actually fucking sorry? Because here you are, dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer! Holy shit, dude! I used to have respect for you.
Look, it's not like that.
Then how is it like?
It's hard to explain.
You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the fucking energy to spend on this.
Inko, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine.
My withering glare does his job as Ben reluctantly backs down.
Look, man, it's the best for you, for Olivia, for the school.
I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you. I feel a cruel satisfaction as my words lash out at Ben, his face growing more distraught. Get your shit together. Fucking psycho. Turn to leave and get away from everything.
Inko, please, you don't understand.
Yeah, I don't.
Just listen.
No. No. With nothing else left to say, I leave without bothering to look back. By now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all of this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note in the fridge. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Oh, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hi, sir. Sanko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling off the snow in our driveway when you can. Really appreciate it, friend. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. Oh, no need for the payment, sir. As thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch. Really appreciate it, kiddo. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that thing with Ben and Mia took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here, right? She probably does. Josh probably doesn't want to do the silly knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. A presence then cuts my view off before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kinda out of it at lunch. For a moment I considered telling Damien about what happened. Honestly, I don't want to bring this drama back into my safe space. Yeah, I'm fine, dude. Just had a rough time at school, was hoping I could take my mind off it. That's pretty understandable. I mean, with everything that's been going on. If only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien passed my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework, then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. Does sound good? Yeah, that sounds alright. Sweet, man. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. I've been eating too many caterpillars. Oh. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inko, you've got to knock. Just lift up. Knock, knock, knock. Olivia, it's me. Mind if I come in? You decent? You clothed? You sitting under a pile of your own blankets? Okay, it's ending 3. I was about to fucking kill somebody. It is ending 3. I see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark, the only source of light coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Hey, Olivia, the heck is happening here? Why is it so dark? Make out Olivia's shape. No reason. Playing games in the day, all dark. That'd be fun. I'm turning on the light. No. The room flicks to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her hair in the middle. She lies curled on her side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose papers piled around her. It's quite the setup. Well, that's cute, but how did it get so dark? You painted the windows. Yeah, I'm proud of it. Why? Why would you do that? The light coming in offended my blackened heart. My window became a canvas into the new darkness in my soul. I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair. Oh, fucking Christ. It's a performance piece. You're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black. Turn the light back off. Not happening. I go and sit by her bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot closer to her. You okay? Oh no. I take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me. Aww. I need it. But maybe not in this exact situation. Olivia takes the blankets she's wrapped in and bundles them up higher on herself. What's the paper for? Nothing. They're all for nothing. You know what I mean. Pick up the torn cover of a notebook and see that it's dated for 3 years ago. You've been looking through these all day? Her head bobs in a meek nod. There is a lot of them. There's not enough. Could have done more. Her teeth clench when an involuntary hiccup escapes her. God. May as well just forget about all of it. It's all useless. It's all pointless. It crushes me to see her like this. But maybe getting her to talk about it will help? You want to talk about it? I'd like to hear if you don't mind. Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches a hand out, grasping the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward to bring it closer. There's a soft whistling sigh while her watery eyes scan over the page. Yeah, see this one. Her hand shakily pokes through her blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of a highly detailed poem. Ada, can you sketch that for me to show how to draw hands? This is definitely his work. It is, isn't it? Never would have gotten anywhere without him, and now I watch her bite back the urge to tear up. Hell, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. Wanted him to be there when I made it. Made it? Yeah, made it across the finish line, you know? Well, now we won't see me fail either. Her mocking laughter is hollow as tears bud at her eyes. Come on, don't say that. This one. That one's for when I was struggling with form. I had to go back to fundamentals for a bit. This sounds tough. It was tedious, but he made it fun. How about... There's a spiral dated back to our reach. This one. Oh, that's embarrassing. I was barely able to back then. I don't judge, you've seen my work. She silently pages the bound notebook, recalling a memory associated with every page. With each turn of the pages, her voice grows hoarser. Her hands tremble, as her breaths are shorter and harsher. She comes to a sterile white page Olivia breaks. I draw her into a hug as she cries. The poor girl crumples completely, all her energy now gone to her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong for her sake. There are no words to her cries, only regrets and anguish given voice in loud screams. Those don't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. No, that is ending. Like, I want to make sure I had a save of this because I'm going to come back to this. This is definitely something I need to look at, especially today. I feel a lot like Olivia most of the time. I'm very sentimental about things. I don't want help from other people. I'm antisocial. I'm kind of a fucking idiot most of the time. I actually have a crate full of notebooks. And because of this ant problem I've had in my room for the last God knows how long, I finally got to take the notebook crate out. It was covered in spider webs and it was very unpleasant to try and clean off, but I took it inside. Been sitting there on the table. Family hasn't touched it because they know how important it is for me to have my stuff. But either that or they just don't care enough of it. As soon as the stream ends, I need to go and sort through that. I need to get rid of everything that I don't. All the old memories that I can't hold on to anymore. This game is gonna break me. Those don't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. She's now left simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket and my jacket. The notebook that she held on too tightly finally releases, her tense grip having broken the binding and letting the pages drift downwards individually. I need it! I don't know what Olivia was trying to do, but once the last page had drifted back down to the bed and her full body weight was pressing against my chest. If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back and held down by the tired girl. With my head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasps. This didn't work. I'm an idiot. Why would it? She doesn't want to be thinking about him more. Plan B, I can't do this alone. Hey, let's go into the living room, alright? Oh. Too dark in here. How long will you keep the window like that? Forever. That can't be healthy. You need sunlight. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle. Guts need sunlight. A long sigh, she knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later? Alright, I'll take that as a yeah. Should head to the living room. You wanna come with me? I wanna stay here, please. Damn. Can I at least pick out a movie or something then? She nods her head in response. You need anything else? There's soda in the fridge. Bring some for both. She's literally me. I have to do better. I drank like a whole fucking liter today. Not even 3 o'clock. It just turned 3 o'clock. Olivia is me. This sucks. Everyone's like, oh, I'm Inko. I'm self-inserting into him. Damn it. Why do I gotta have this? Why do I gotta have the dinosaur? I move my legs over to the edge of the bed and hop off. Oh, holy fucking shit, girl. Olivia gasps as the blanket comes up with me. Holy shit. You weren't supposed to see that. What the fuck happened? She hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame. I tried to walk. You what? Her hands drop along with her head. Oh no. With eyes drained of life, she stares at the mess of papers before her bed. Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense. All I have is this hollow feeling. I wasn't thinking at all, and... Olivia looks up at me again, eyes pleading for something. I'd try for a miracle. Blame me. I don't know what to say. Does it hurt? It tingles. Maybe that means there's some feeling below the knee, isn't that good? No, it's not. We need to see first aid kit or something. It's not that bad. What if it gets infected? I watch she gets ready to protest, but finally sighs in defeat. It's over with. I'll go get Sophia. No! Why not? I don't want them to know. I'm not a doctor. I can't even remove a splinter without tearing my finger up. She's not intending to follow this up at all, is she? Be right back, okay? She whines. With haste, I quietly leave the room to search for anything that might be able to help. After rummaging through the house medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, first aid kit, and neolithin. Damien's not around. He's probably in his room still. This should hopefully be enough. I return to find Olivia where I left her. The first aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the neolithin, I squeeze a dollop of the medicinal cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing with gauze, making sure not to make it too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 tries, maybe 10 minutes to get it right. That should do it. Please tell me if this gets too cold.
Oh, you fucking idiot! Don't wrap the damn ice pack in the gauze! Okay, hold on. You don't do that because I know it sounds dumb, but frostbite. You don't put the ice directly on the fucking bullshit. Because that will... it'll just kill the skin cells, and obviously that's not good, but it can lead to worse shit, especially if it's a wound. You hold the ice pack on it. You don't wrap it. I look up to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression. I don't like being taken care of, little miss. I don't need help, but
No one wants you to get hurt. I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, well, still weird.
I place a gentle hand on the side of her snout, gently coaxing her to look back at me. Feeling any better. She still tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall, and a faint pained smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand.
Yeah, a bit.
Good. That taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Gotta figure out the next issue. How to get her to the living room. She's definitely not gonna do her silly knee walk, not with how her knee is currently looking. Looks like the world's largest grape. That left only one real option. Forgive me, legs, for what you're about to go through, but heave, lads, ho, lads. With the utmost care, I slowly stride into the living room with Olivia in my arms. I can feel her claws dig into the back of my jacket and her tail bumping against my leg. Getting through the door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it, even shuts the door with her tail. Damien's laying on the couch, engrossed in some game. The ghost of Vinny, after he hung himself, is sitting there. Turns to see us, the sound of Olivia's door closing. Hey, there you guys are. Vinny waves from the recliner.
Liv, Inky!
Must have gotten home while I was bandaging her leg. Hey, guys.
Why are you carrying her like that?
That wheelchair is busted, remember?
I know, but I always like to scoot around. You always like to scoot around on your knees.
For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer.
Think he's just helping Liv is all, Vin.
Oh, thank God he's caught on.
Oh, 'cause you're practicing, right?
Something like that. Oh, no. Damien moves his legs to make room for Olivia.
Well, have a seat. So what's up, Buttercup?
I set her down on the couch. I just wanted to be out here a while, get some extra company.
Faux show, faux show. Well, I'm wiping the floor with Vinny in War Club 40M here.
He's not.
Might switch over to something else soon. This bore fest doesn't end. You want to give it a shot?
Comment is directed at Olivia. It ricochets to me when it doesn't get a response. I don't play games much, but sure. Come on, I'll need a mentor, Liv. I look at Olivia, who merely nods at Damien's mini-me.
Awesome, I'll grab the other controllers.
Vinny uses the footrest of the recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of controllers. With the younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself close until she's hip to hip with me.
Here you go.
Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers.
It's got the guts. It's got their huge guts. Rip and tear the controllers until it is done.
While I take one, Olivia holds up her hand.
I'll sit this one out, little man.
Oh, okay.
Controller in hand, I give the brothers a thumbs up. All eyes on the screen now, we start. I have no clue what's happening. There's so much happening on the screen, I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell is there's a lot of green things screaming in a cockney and a lot of viscera.
Hello there, Gov. We need some more Docker.
I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but again, he's really getting into it.
Darn those dirty greenskins.
What? What?
Don't worry, bro. They'll be clean with holy fire.
Why did I say it like that? In the corner of my eye, Olivia's leaning forward. She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display, and her tail thumps with the massive stomp. Our in-game avatar delivers to the green shouty things. Focus back on the screen, the fiery particle effects and heavy burn, burn, burn continue. I don't know how long it went, just that by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hands in spots I never knew could cramp. Some animation plays out on the screen, giving me a reprieve and set the controller down on my lap. How'd I do?
You see that rank on the screen by your guy there?
No, there's only one next to yours and Vinny.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Suck pretty bad. Give me mine.
I pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. With some practice motion, she enters the match.
Alright, I'll show you how to really play.
Now with Olivia in our squad, she manages to pick up my slack. Watching her play with her tutorship, I start getting the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed and see that she's enjoying herself. Surrounded by her folks playing this silly game for a few hours, just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it.
Hey, Dad!
The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his jacket.
Geez, this weather.
Hey y'all, Scott here. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, sir. And he tossed down the bags of salt on his shoulder to the living floor with a loud thud. Livanov, which one do you mean by smash? Because there is a child in this... There's a child in this picture. Clarify what you mean. I'm going to actually ban you if you don't. This is not a joke. I don't just mean... Alright. I don't just mean from the stream. I mean in, like, from everything. Last warning. The sofa. Good choice. You get to live another day. It would not have been just a simple ban from everything. It would have been a ban from life. I would have killed you. Anyways, I needed to check one thing. Playing games together, I see. Hope that means y'all got your homework squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal.
I did not.
See, he's denying it.
Orca, eh? Probably got more used to that game by me now, then.
Nah, your record's still here. Wanna join? Randy sucks in the air through his teeth.
Tempting.
But it's my turn to figure out dinner for tonight. Ah, come on, Pops. You barely got time to relax. I know, rules is rules. Plus, I'd hate to have your mom cook after and during all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than an ice cube. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. I got something. Ah, hold out the coupon I won for the art contest. Olivia's face... We skipped this because it's literally just a pizza thing.
Alright, the king is in the house. The king of the hill is here. Someone give me a turn.
I forfeit my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes it and shoos Vinny off his seat. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. As I watch the family play together, I feel a pang of jealousy, especially as Randy and the brothers banter with one another, really getting their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as he...
What?
While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as her fingers hammer away at the controller's buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of art in a modern museum. As a piece of modern art in a museum. That sentence was fucked up, I'm not rereading it. Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television and the hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening. I wanted to ask Randy about what war club is all about, especially with the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can tell me. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens that all happen to have British accents.
Randy, I thought you'd be trying to prep those fish I bought by now.
Change of plans. Inko threw us an offer I couldn't refuse, a pizza party. The Dino Patriarch looks at his watch as if summoned by the simple gesture. A series of knocks sound off the front door. Well, that would be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet.
Pizza party? Christmas isn't until next month. Isn't this a little early to start this sort of thing?
Of course not. There's always a little time for fun. It's Friday night. Randy returns with the boxes stacked in his arms. Let's dance. He sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon.
Alright then.
See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. I'm sad now. I'm sad. Something about that felt depressing. Damien and Vinny leapt from their positions to have their plates in the blink of an eye. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately vibrate at a frequency only able to shatter glass. The pepperoni and sausage on the table looks appealing, but Randy passed the plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks. The anchovy one looks pretty good. I want to get up and get my own plate, though. Could I try one of mine? Oh, come on, I just want to see what it tastes like. Ah, that old glower. Good luck with that, Inko. I consider what I could get Olivia to share with. I consider what I could do to get Olivia to share. Recall something so long ago it feels like a lifetime. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth. Instead of going towards the box, my hand lands on her tail, slowly pets the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts to wag happily, and the gator girl's anger melts away, only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me. Oi! Her face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite?
No.
Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again. Inko! I give the appendage a gentle scritch this time, and once again is pulled away. How about... Okay, I get it. She pouts but holds a slice out for me to bite. The pizza is absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies.
Only one.
How greasy it looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. So I bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite.
Good, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I feel the need to ravenously devour the slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites. This is really good.
It is, but that's the only bite you're getting.
You sure? Wriggle my fingers at her and she promptly swats my hand.
No, I mean, yes.
She tries to hold a glare, but I can see her lips quivering at the myrrh. She's so cute! I hand her back the plate and she resumes consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time with a slice covered with various meat. And while that one was still delicious, the indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I'd ever tried. All time. The festivities continued even after the pizzas were finished. I never have pizza often, but whoever this mole fella is, hands down makes all the best in town. Yo, it's me, Mo the dinosaur! Inside, Damien and Vinny decided to break out a plethora of different party games for us to play. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I missed my last chance home. Miss Payne didn't look too upset though. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows. Both the parents insisted I stay, and it's not like I could realistically walk. So once again, I'm staying over and currently sat on the floor of the couch with Olivia, and we're both bundled up to stave the chilly winter night.
Heat's on.
God. The soft, growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So how are you feeling?
Better. Thanks. Dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed it.
I'm glad. Her palms wrap around my left hand and she gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. You ready to sleep? She shakes her head.
I want to go back. I'll stay out here with you.
Andy would kill me.
Fight him.
Come on now, I'll see you in the morning. She yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. As I lay on that couch parsing through the past few days, the thoughts wrap into a dream. One in which Olivia and I are both stood before that park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe because it's Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked, mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. Inky! It's the second time in a row. Ugh. Vinny immediately sat in the pillow I had used. Morning. A check on my phone says it's 7:30, 4 hours too early. Dude. You get up at 12:30, this is why you're fucking depressed. Look, I know I'm not the best judge of that. But like, fuck, I go to bed at midnight because I have shit to do until midnight. I get up at like, I don't fucking know. Let's go through my sleep schedule. Sunday, go to bed at like 8 to 10, depending on if I'm doing stuff. Get up at around 7, 7:30, maybe 8. Monday, same thing. Tuesday, fucking midnight. Get up at like noon, start streaming. Tuesdays. Wait, no. Fuck, I messed that up. Mondays, same thing. Tuesdays when I, stay up real late because I got Bible study. Then I get up Wednesdays at like noon. Do all my shit. Wednesday, Thursday. Fucking 10 to 7 or 8. How the hell do you sleep like 12 hours, my guy? Is being bald that energy consuming?
Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season.
Winter?
Hockey.
Vinny cheers loudly, and I look on screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah, is Liv up yet? He shrugs.
Probably not. You guys were up late. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually.
No, she won't! Fair enough. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo-bed. There is the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Hey, mind if I get some cereal?
Help yourself, amigo.
At least I can check on my updates with my blogs. Head to the kitchen, make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. I'm barely a minute in before I realize I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything, just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. Have they always been this vapid? I decided to finish my breakfast without any literary TV static distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of us whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one! He's great!
Not that great. He's like because he gets into most fights.
Yeah!
Sounds like you like this sport.
Heck yeah, the games are just my kind of thing! Guy right there, he's so cool, Are you freaking kidding me?
That's a load of crap.
Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks! Vinny, language! Sorry, Mom.
Vinny, tell him about your collection.
Oh, I got all the bobbleheads for the team. Let me show you.
Does he actually like the sport or just the constant?
Is there really that much of a difference?
Yeah.
Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up?
Not if it's always this chaotic.
Relax, there's protective gear you can use.
That's not the point.
Here they are.
The young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures on my lap. Oh, wow, that is a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who they are.
This bruiser here is known for his mean right hook. Oh, and
With descriptions like that, I am absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. Soon enough, I feel a distinct vibration in my pocket. Pulling out my phone again, I check the notification to see a text from Olivia. Ding ding, room service, come drag me out of bed. Figured she need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Liv's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. Make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead. Morning, stupidhead. With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. Hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on my way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Solly's training. At least we're here. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Morning, Livia.
Olivia's eyes are still closed, mumbles out what sounds like good morning as I sit her down on the couch. How are you feeling? Alright, still groggy. What about, tap my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on. Oh, feels better. Tingly's gone, still looks swollen. I need to redress it then, hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. What'd you do with the ice pack? Oh, he's using it as his waterbed. I hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. It's not water. It's not water. Well, it depends on the ice pack, but most of the time, it's not water. If he pops it, you're gonna have to get a new cage. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
What a slap shot!
The slap bastard.
Heard the excitement in the room watching hockey again.
Sophia settled herself in the recliner, opening up her laptop.
Oh, the school's weekly newsletter came in. Turn down the volume, Damien.
Sure thing, Mom.
Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes. Preparation for the finals. Tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien?
Got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out.
I hope so. Senioritis will not be tolerated here.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's so interesting?
To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond's High School, whatever the fuck, Winter Festival. Formal.
Winter formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back.
Yeah, some event for seniors they get every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever.
I don't think any of my schools did something like this.
Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the winter and night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be holding a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Edicane.
Oh. Dude, that's gonna be hard to see.
The event will take place at Volcadria Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 to 10. Tickets are on sale now online in Miss Pollen's classroom. 211, $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event and dress code. Know what will and will not be allowed for that formal. Have a great weekend and go Feathertails. Seems like you three have something to look forward to next month.
Miss Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Oh, Mom, it's about
time. I'm doing Inko's voice for some reason.
She gasps and checks the clock on the wall.
I nearly forgot. Vinny, go get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably run some errands while he's at karate practice. So I'll be out until dinner.
I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear away my airways quicker, at least.
Well then.
Amy switches on some games and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of on-screen colors. I feel like he's gonna give me a seizure if I look too hard.
You two going together and smooching, right?
Powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. Damien, you can't start a fucking convo like that. Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender.
Relax, I'm joking. Sorta. Your arm's around your shoulder and all.
When did that get there? You gotta remove it, but Olivia holds it. Well, you plan on going to the winter formal with Liz?
Oh yeah, why wouldn't I?
That was fast. He shrugs.
Yeah, well, the formal? I'm still stuck at home, you know. Crap.
You know when you'll get your replacement?
Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system is annoying.
Jeez. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school if that's alright.
Aw, thanks.
Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the formal, and that's definitely a good idea, but first... Hey, Olivia.
Huh?
You get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere. Where do you want to go first?
Anywhere. You're asking me out?
She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open. Yeah, dumbass. What do you think I was doing? Her mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. You okay? I find myself trying not to laugh. She threw herself at me in the strangest hug I'd ever felt. Her arms and tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs in the cute gremlin giggle of hers.
I need it. I need it. I need it. God, please.
While the giggling is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Come on, you guys, get a room.
No, too happy.
Help, Damien! My dick don't work. I have a reptile dysfunction. I said it right this time. Getting a little hard to breathe right now. Not the only thing getting hard. Help. I'm sorry. Death roll. This is amazing.
It's the first good thing to happen in forever.
I can't move my arms. Help. Death roll. Why is she sniffing? We're on our sides now. I can finally pull my head up enough to take in some air. Sweet death roll. You fucking knew that would happen. So that's what's happening, is I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second, and then I'm back to beneath her. Then back again, with enough time to breathe. Help! You haven't decided. I feel like I'm on some kind of personal carnival ride, being spun wildly around. I just want to like look up a death roll gif. No, fucking video. Fuck it. Oh. Oh. Big boy! Rolling! That's cool. That's cool. It's fun, but it's very dizzying. When the gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. Well, I should feel very embarrassed about our compromising position.
I need it.
Sorry. I'm grinning ear to ear looking down my equally happy and light-headed girlfriend beneath me. You good, Inco? Pretty wild response. You got... You just asked where the date would be. What the fuck? Pretty wild response. You just asked where a date would be.
Doesn't matter.
Her voice shrinks enough so that even as close to her as I am, I can barely make it out.
Hoping for so long.
Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter.
Where'd you wanna go? You decide. I got nothing. Eh?
Somewhere I can take Olivia to really show her a good time. You came back to the compromising position. That's it. I don't know what else you want.
About a picnic. See if it warms up a bit and check out some of the more scenic places around. Locator is beautiful. I want to explore it a bit. So do I.
For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever as we stare into each other's eyes, till she goes right back into keeping me in her warm, scaly embrace. It was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that matters right now. Do you think people who are bald also have a hairless penis? The rest of our day was spent in that living room playing more games than the old TV. Hours flew by and Olivia kept switching up games. What are you just thinking, Nivanov? I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy. You gonna get back to lurking? Okay. I was making the joke in hopes that that you'd like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Then it'd be like, yeah, you don't have like a full head of hair on your dick. I couldn't keep the joke up though. I'm a fraud and a failure. Imagine your dick with a comb over. I fucking lost it. You can stop. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go. I need to go. I need to run. I need to elaborate further. You can stop. Bro just dropped me on that dude. Sorry, I've been laughing my ass off at what I just said. Nivanov, you better mute your ears again. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy, or at least find good. And then that seemed to have been boring, lacking any game talents at all. We all still had fun at least. When the sun began to set though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night, or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from the house. It only grew worse when I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood, and ultimately to our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters on the front door made me realize what the feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have waited to ask the Paynes if I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse their hospitality, but... Ding! Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see Olivia just sent me a new doodle. Coming tomorrow? Well, I can handle a little loneliness for now. Sure. Back to Inko's room. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. I lose track of how much time we spend instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. Didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates to my forums and blogs. I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. The next few days were similar to the first. Visiting the Payne's residence and hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine after school. On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off the driveway like Randy had asked me for. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get done. Gonna be okay, Nightly. You can get through this. Felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend. Eventually, I'd gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they care. I just won't be home most of the time. Won't lie either. Spending most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yell at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday, though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied with a foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan the date. The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We'd been arguing well into the night over text, trying to decide where to go. Beach would be nice.
No way, the marine layer was screwed with the weather. How we go back to the arcade?
That place smelled horrible.
Yeah. There's nowhere worth going in Volcadra Bluffs.
Does Volcadra actually have bluffs?
Yeah, dummy, the place was named after him.
You ever seen them?
No.
Sounds perfect then.
Those are ages away.
Wow, it'll be fun to get away from home for a bit.
Fine.
Be over in the morning.
Okay, night-night.
I left my phone rest in my bed as I smiled to myself. I'll have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they'll look nice. And if not, well, there'll have to be something exciting there. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did one last check of myself to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, the instructions for the metro lines we'd have to take. Yep, all looks fine. I'm officially ready to go. Before I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note in the fridge to let my parents know where I'll be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television in time to see it before I get home. It's only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood, or walk from there to her house. The Payne's place is as welcoming as ever. It's starting to feel a bit like a second home by now. The chilled weather of the yard's growth has slowed, but starting to peek through with a thin layer of snow. Hope I'm not commissioned to mow now, though. Should let Olivia know that I'm here.
Hey, I'm here.
Hey, you ready?
Yeah, in a minute.
Is the door unlocked?
No, don't come in yet.
What?
Stand by the curb and be ready, this is gonna be cool.
Oh boy. Stand by the curb as instructed, facing the door. After a moment, it swings open and whoosh! A green blur shoots out the door and directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams the ground and breaks to a halt with a stylish skid.
Akira!
Whoosh!
You're here!
I am. Looks like you finally got your wheelchair.
Yeah, came in yesterday. Didn't want to tell you, I'd want to make it a surprise.
It has that new wheelchair smell.
Dummy.
Will look the same. I do notice how it's lacking all the old scarring her original one had.
So did you hear it?
Hear what?
Exactly. I can sneak up on you now.
Your dreams. Ready to go? The sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest has made it realize that I hadn't actually said that line correctly. There was context to that line. I fucked up. It is my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help my nervousness, though.
Yeah, I'm ready.
She looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've seen her ever accessorize. That looks cute. The worrying grin melts away into a joyous smile.
Thanks, Inko.
It also helps to ease my own. With my renewed confidence, I step around Olivia to grab the handlebars. Oh. Wait. You've been out all week. You probably don't need any help.
No, it's fine.
Her tail takes my wrist and guides my hand to the handle.
I don't mind.
Alright, to the metro station?
Please.
With Olivia in tow, our date begins. On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seat. Olivia holds up the seat and places herself next to me. Something's different. Wow, Christmas lights.
It's where they start setting up earlier every year.
The white fluorescence of them, combined with the dimmed lighting of the metro's lights, give the cabin more of a cozy vibe. I feel my photographer instincts kick in, but I quickly remember that I didn't bring my camera.
Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend.
The mental image of a twinkling volcano at night is pleasing. There'll definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of it all?
Decorations? I like them.
Yeah, but what's your favorite?
I think wreaths look pretty nice on lampposts.
Yeah, that's fair. I like those.
I like all the crappy snowmen and snow angels in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own.
What about the mistletoe?
Yeah, shut up.
Actually, I'm curious, are there any dino-specific traditions that you guys celebrate during the wintry season? Olivia cocks an eyebrow at my question. Hey, I didn't know you guys celebrated the end of summer, so I'm curious if the other Sauron-centric holidays I don't know about.
Nope, just Christmas or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time of year. There's probably no dedicated one out of spite of the cold.
That's fair. Now, I can't help but think of doing some ice skating with Olivia. Surely there's wheelchair access for it, right? Look down Olivia's wheelchair and imagine how it would work when something interesting catches my eye. There's a small compartment underneath her seat, almost like a cubby hole with some things inside it. What's that?
I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. My first time going to the bluffs, I want to draw out the scenery while I'm there. Maybe I shouldn't.
That's fine. I was thinking I should have brought my camera for the same reason, so I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time, that's all that matters.
Hey, you're right.
Olivia takes hold of my hand as she rests her head on my shoulder. Ending 3. What I want for a relationship. Okay. I know I shouldn't say this now because it's kind of spoiling what I think of this ending already, but like, I'm a little bit concerned. I feel like Olivia in ending 3 is better written. Because here she seems more human. Does that make sense? Like, obviously things have fucked up and it's not going to be a perfect ending. I get that, and I know how it's going to end. They'll get married or whatever. But, I don't know. It feels like this should be ending 4, if that makes sense. It was something that kind of bothered me a little bit in Snoot Game 2. I couldn't really pinpoint it, but it felt like the story broke logic in a little way to make ending 4 happen. Like, it feels overly sweet. This one, I'm getting that sort of like, this is how Olivia would react, because Inko's not perfect. No, it feels like this is written almost. I don't get it. It's just what's bouncing around my head. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking the train and leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is still about a block away. As we make our way there, we soak in the sights of this area of Volcadra. Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season.
I've never been around these parts of the city before, only seen them on car trips.
That's the first for both of us then. I can only imagine what it looks like once all this is set up.
Yeah, maybe we can come back and visit here once it is.
I like the sound of that. We entered into the park's main parking lot. Looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising given that it's still relatively chilly. Then again, such a prominent landmark in the city would still draw a crowd, even with certain weather conditions.
Oh, there's some good food trucks.
I'll cover the picnic part. You didn't bring anything, asshole? Damn! Looks like they've got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Shoot, looks like they have a bit of a line to them all. Plenty of time to do other stuff. Not hungry yet anyways. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the tree line with trails heading on them. I'd wager they're nature trails, maybe bird-watching ones? Want to try one of the trails? She looks disappointed as she glances between me and the food truck. We grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She shrimply shakes her head. She shrimply shakes her head. I said that intentionally.
I can wait, plus I don't want any arm cramps on the trail.
Alright then, let's go if you... What do you want though, dumbass? Olivia and I head towards the sign indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers to our front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree to this.
What, a date?
No, the hike. You don't seem very interested in nature.
I wouldn't normally, since a lot of places outside the city aren't built for people like me.
Thought it'd be nice if you were here. My heart flutters for a second. I'm glad to hear you say that. I need to go check on my dogs because it's currently 4 and I haven't done that yet. So be right back. I'm sorry. Have to go again. I am back. Hello. My dogs had not eaten anything. I'm glad to hear that. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything is. Out here, it's just you and the world, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
You plan on sketching out any landscape?
I was planning to, but I think it'd take too long.
Just a sketch.
I'll think about it.
We continue for another few minutes, admiring passing scenery. I wonder how long this is going to take, because I actually got a lot of stuff to do tonight. There's less hikers than... We continue for another few minutes, admiring the passing scenery. There's less hikers than before. I noticed some hanging back for pictures or moving faster ahead, but that was a while ago now. I have no idea, I said as I grab another soda. I need to drink better. I can't be an Olivia anymore. It's just us in the trees. Just the two of us. Think any of the others are into this?
Huh? The others?
Liz? Damien?
Probably not. This is community service or something. Liz wouldn't be interested. Damien's only interested in setting ants on fire with a magnifying glass.
That is not your voice. I've lost your voice. Help! Help! It's been stolen. Something the matter, girl?
No, it's just... Imagine Mia driving a tractor for some reason.
What?
Yeah, you think she could pull off the farmer look?
I refuse to imagine that. Regardless, the mental image of the she wearing bruiser and overalls and straw hat invades my mind. I hate you. Taking the thought from my head, I look around and reacquaint myself with the trail. Something's off. This place is quieter than I thought.
That's how the woods are, city boy.
We live 15 minutes apart.
Yeah, I like it quiet. Nice not to have anybody to worry about. No Mia, no Ben, no Polly, no Scalar. The whole world to ourselves. Nobody can ruin that.
That's a good way of thinking about it. I pat Olivia on the shoulder and she lets out a low groan as she rests her head against my hand. Tired already?
No, just enjoy us.
It wasn't a cloudy day. I think my face was starting to get burnt. If it wasn't a cloudy day, I think my face would get burnt. Another several minutes later, and we're still going strong. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Still a bit surprising me how your arms don't just give way from pushing yourself so often.
Well, when you've done it for so long, start building a tolerance.
Ah, you've done it for a while, eh?
As long as I can remember.
Have you?
Ah, crap.
I turn to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheel in her chair is stuck in an indent in the trail, and she's struggling to push herself up. Without a word, I quickly step behind her and grab her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself from her natural trap.
Thanks, what was that?
I'm not sure. I take a look at the trail to investigate. The indent that she got caught on extends across the entirety of the trail, almost looks like a tire track?
Eh?
You got stuck in a tire track. What's a tire track doing here?
Maybe somebody got lazy.
This is supposed to be pedestrian only. I feel a wave of nervousness overcome me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. When was the last time we saw a sign? Aren't there supposed to be maps around to tell us where we are? The realization draws on me. I don't know where we're at.
Uh-huh? Dude, seriously, I thought you planned this whole thing.
No, we're following the signs.
You need to find out where we are. I want to die out here.
The trail has to lead somewhere, right? If we keep going, we'll find something.
Can't we turn back?
Just getting turned around more. We can't be too far from something. You stupid.
Okay, I trust you.
You stupid. With a heavy sigh, I lead the march along the trail we're on. It's probably some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers who keep the trail safe. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that can guide us in the right direction. For every minute that we keep looking for a sign of salvation, the darker it gets. Olivia suggests to use my phone to find the right directions, but I lack the The lack of bars throws away any means of traversal guidance. Though I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually, there's a tinge of worry that's beginning to grow in the pit of my stomach. The last thing I want is to spend a night in the woods. Dun 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 dun. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Best, I know as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. So westward we are bound, following the trail at a more cautious pace. It's as we crest to a blind turn north that we finally hear salvation. Why, hey there! Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, finally another living being. The security-looking gent looks to be a park ranger. You two lost? Yeah, we got mixed up. We couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. Happens all too often around here. Anyway, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular site to see. Yeah, do you know the way? He hums in thought for a moment, with his head sweeping left and right. Finally, the ranger smiles and points at a particular path, just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That's there will lead you to the best view here. That's all you need to get back is take any trail east. They'll branch off near the park. Thank you, sir. Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy. Taking the ranger's directions, we go down the narrow pathway. The thin pathway continues on for 30 minutes and ultimately leads to a secluded table and railing. The most breathtaking view. Olivia gasps as her eyes peer over the protective rail and takes the vista in the bluffs. Over the edge, I can see a number of branches jutting from the cliff face. Past that, the ocean laps at the base of the bluff. While looking below us, Olivia's eyes lock onto something further away. I follow her eyes and... whoa. I'm really regretting my camera now. Because what I see is a 1 in a million shot. Taking a spot on the rickety wooden table, I feel it groan beneath me. The spot must be one of the less trekked to if the stuff here is in such disrepair. Knowing that, I feel the spot is more private. Like our own little view of Volcadra. Hey, Inko? Yeah? Builds up a sketch pad, giving me the sweetest, prideful look. Do we have time to... Oh, yeah. Sure, we can manage to get back as long as the sun's still up. Her smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns. Her hands quickly flip the pad open to a fresh page and start on the sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing calligraphy, her sketch pencil moves in quick, rapid strokes. Her head is constant, moving between the page and the cliff view. Her eye carries an ember in it, akin to when we'd gone to the arcade. As Olivia is engrossed with drawing the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. Still, the time passes and the sun slowly moves lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air blows over us, and I see the shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. I curse the short winter days because Olivia's out of time. Hey, Olivia? Almost done. The page is almost full of you, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she'd been focused on. Final touch was to add a simple signature at the only blank space she had left, holding the full drawing up in triumph. Whoa. I know, right? The sheer smugness radiating from the girl lasts all for a minute, wet by another ocean breeze that makes both of us shiver. Even her nose scrunches up in irritation, she sniffles heavily. Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking shotgun! Especially as it bounced off the cliff wall. I think she managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches down below. Bless ya. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes at her irritated nose. You good, girl? Yeah. She sniffles again. Sea air sucks. The atmosphere is cooling rapidly too. We should go then. Some food would be great. Not yet. When she sees my questioning look, she continues. I want to see the sunset first. You sure? That means we'll have to take the path back in the dark. Be fine. As proof, she shines her phone flashlight at me. Alright. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guardrail. Slowly, the sun starts to dip as if sinking into the sea. Just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. Fingers gently wrap around my hand as I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last the sun crests the horizon completely, the last ray of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Thanks to Ranger Teddy's directions, finding our way back to where we started our hiking journey was easy, even if it was a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually, we made it back to the parking lot just as the street lamps were turning on. When we returned to the main area of the park, it's also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day and left as well.
We're not cutting it close to the last metro home, right?
Yeah, well, the last one will be in a half hour or so.
It's worried I was taking too long. We have to stay overnight alone in the wilderness. I want to check out the food trucks now.
Here, here! Looks like some of the food trucks are still around, probably to draw in the late night crowd. There's practically no lines for them either. Huh, neat. Let's see what sounds good to eat right now. What are you craving? I glance over to see that she's looking over to a nearby playground. Looks a bit derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long, and my dad's here, so I'm gonna have to go and talk to him. I love my dad a lot. I'm giving him a big hug, 'cause he fucking deserves it. I'm back. Dad's doing alright. He had a good day at school. He's a teacher. Something catching your eye, Olivia?
It's just that I haven't been on the swing in... just that I haven't been on a swing in ages.
Really?
Back when I was little, yeah, whenever Damien's family took me to the park with them. Sort of stopped. Safety concerns, you know.
I'm sure trucks will be here for a while longer. Wanna try it?
You sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late.
I got time.
Let's do it.
Olivia wheels herself back towards the small play area of the park. I follow right behind her, taking the short walk to examine the metal structure.
Oh boy, Olivia, you're doing some cool stuff. You're gonna swing.
Swing set looks rough, to say the least. Support bars paint is cracking off, showing heavy rust. The chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubing, and the seats, they're so loose and wobbly I fear the entire thing would fall apart if even Vinny sat in it. Olivia, you sure?
Hold it steady, would ya?
I grasp the chains and hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over into it. The metal and plastic groan momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so it doesn't smack into me. Okay.
Well, you gonna start pushing?
No, I thought you could do that. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia begins swinging. Rhythmic motion now to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a bit more force to increase the momentum. Eventually, she starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movement, meaning I no longer have to assist her. So I position myself in front of her to watch as she swings like a pendulum. The creaking of metal bars simply becomes white noise as I look on at her with ease. Wow, that was a hard sentence to read. The cool night breeze and the swing movements gently ruffle Olivia's hair. With a cherubic smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself in the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. See her having a moment where all her cares are gone. There's no troubles or drama consuming her. To see her truly at peace. It's an image worth 1,000 words, and one I hope to never forget. After a while, I sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia.
Yeah?
Her voice is a soft whisper of contentment. What are you thinking about?
Thinking about today. It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was kind of worried, to be honest.
Don't be.
How could I not? It's my first date!
Inko?
Uh-oh. Yeah?
Out the formal.
Do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes open and I can see them tremble.
I want to, it's just... It's memorial.
Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder for emotional support. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Her fingers ring together.
I know you will, Inko. But could you support me during the eulogy, too?
My hand cups her cheek tenderly as I give her my most reassuring smile. Of course, Liv. Her eyes close once more and she leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully as I draw away but still smiles.
Thanks, Inko. I think I'm ready to go now.
I nod, gently, and offer a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her chair. We hold hands, we begin heading towards the exit. At least until Olivia needs her help to push herself. I guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with it. We grabbed our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spiced meats on flour tortillas on the go. The walk to the metro isn't long, and before we know it, we're back on the train and racing back home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful, and doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now that it's reflected against the red and purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train and starts to make her way home. I watch her for the metro as it takes off, and as her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went well. I hope she'll be okay. for tonight without me there, but maybe I asked Damien to keep an eye on her. You know, I should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay. Right? It's December. Winter in Volcano Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Festival. Hard to believe it's already here, it really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I'd just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level, like there's some formality to it? I'd better not mess this up. Anyways, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under, around and under. I reel and loosen the lethal neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions once more, I find to where I went wrong in my latest attempt. I consider going tireless, but damn it, brings the whole outfit together. I want to look good for her sake. She'd be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I notice how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. It's running out. Still a class today after all. Forget it. I have another shirt that works without the tie and still looks good. Dumping the fashionable noose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Everyone in the school is excited for the formal. Olivia, he looked excited, but there was something beneath the surface. Anxiety. Probably for his vigil. Only Ben and I seem to remember that the rest of the school having... Only Olivia, Ben, and I seem to remember that. The rest of the school seemingly moving on. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, insisting to know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing the Stuco away was the fact that Mia would still give me the evil eye in the distance. In her farmer outfit. Haha. She deserves worse, but at least she's out of our hair. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down for the foyer. You look ugly as shit with that on, I'm not gonna lie, buddy. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever, probably, definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for both of us. She grabs my hand and I come. What is wrong with me? I head through the foyer towards the exit. I head through the foyer until... Wow, I can't read. I head through the foyer towards my front door and... Dad's home? Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with the half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Now looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. And again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. Hard enough to see outside as it is. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take it off. Hoping not to waste more time, I begin to walk to the metro. I really don't want to be here, especially not... I don't want to be late. I can't fucking read, apparently. Knightley has gone insane and cannot read. He is illiterate now. Same ride I've taken countless times this year. But this time it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's one night I need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. I pray that the eulogy goes well. I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. This isn't prom yet, so I think it's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up, too? It was worth to see a Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man... At this rate, I'm gonna get Jack doing these chores for them. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. Here's some voices on the other side, something about being too cold. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I don't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy. Thanks. This is all new stuff. You think she'll like it? Probably, but she'd probably be just as excited seeing you wear any old suit. Well, see if that counts, right? Yeah, like I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing so I could be cozier and not have to deal with ties or any other annoying stuff. Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Though, I'd get away with doing it anyways, but then Liz threatened the same thing, and I caved in. Girls, right? Anyways, come on in already, it's dang cold. I can just imagine Liz, like a giraffe, smacking the shit out of Damien with her long fucking neck. The inside's also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit. It even suffuses the air with the internal heating mixing with the scent of sweet bakes with cinnamon. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Liz and the Paynes are all sitting in the living room. Hey guys.
Inko, is it true you ordered a...
Shh. I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her.
Oh,
Thanks again. It's crazy getting one of those. Thanks again, Inko. It's crazy getting one of those.
He's gonna love it.
Really? Feel like we should have pitched in more, though.
Hey, don't worry about it. It was my idea.
Alright. Nice suit, by the way.
Thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes a seat in the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Damien looks at me and flicks his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. This Payne can't hide her excitement anymore.
oh, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now.
Mom? Now, Damien. It's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day he'll be doing the same to your kids.
You guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him?
Vinny's out with his karate practice. With his karate team. They're having a big sleepover.
That's adorable.
Not risking our little rascal messing up anyone's outfits for their big night.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, the idea of acid on my evening gown, I'd die.
It sniffles dramatically.
Stop it! Oh, don't worry. Olivia's getting ready.
Miss Payne's voice carries a tone of worry with it. Behind her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile shy of uneasiness.
Oh, nothing. Wanted to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to break out my old sewing machine. We were gonna tailor the dress together, but...
Another shake of the head.
It's fine, Inko.
Was it, though? It isn't. They'd even do if it wasn't. A nod leaned back, letting the small talk between everyone else continue. My concern only grows heavier as we wait, though. And inevitably, honk honk. I must be your ride.
Oh dear, I'll go hurry Olivia along then.
My voice is quick to cut her off. Should I check? All eyes are on me. I'll check. Damien, Liz, can you hold the driver for a sec? Damien flashed me a thumbs up and heads out, Liz body following after her.
Don't take too long, okay?
Her head departs my nod. When I move to Livy's door, her surrogate parents follow. Could I talk to her alone? Please? Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand. Better hurry, that driver won't wait too long now. They walk in the kitchen quietly, whispering to another. My knuckles tap the door just hard enough that Olivia has to hear it. Another couple taps. Olivia? The fingers wrap around the handle of the door and twist. Pushing the door open, I'm greeted by sheer blackness. Inko. Sound of my blood pumping in my ears from Olivia's weak voice. Quickly, as tightening my hand finds a light switch and flicks it on, and I see... The relief is so powerful I have to steady myself with a hand on the wall. I don't know what I was expecting. Olivia is just... Hey, you not dressed? Ah, wrong words. She sits atop our bed, still in the clothes she wore to school today. Not the handmade dress on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago, how she she's curled up in her sheets with wadded up paper once again spread over her bed. The only difference this time is Guts sitting in my spot and chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfortably in her plush pet. What's wrong? Raya sat down with a heavy sigh and Guts scampers away. With my spot freed up, I sit next to her, pick up one of the crumpled pages and unwrap it. Call him a teacher was unflattering. He was above and beyond that. He was beloved by all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out. They're all variations of the same few phrases put together every possible combination. Strike-throughs grow increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. I pick up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page just crossed out attempts to get thoughts in her head on the paper. Stop. You okay? That's a stupid question. I'm fine. It's been months and I'm still not ready to say goodbye. Meanwhile, everyone else has moved on. It's stupid. No, I get it. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulder. I feel her fingers intertwine with my own and finally allow her anxiety to escape with a heavy and slow exhale. The minute of tranquility is then shattered by a blaring horn. Honk. What is that? Ah, crap. I take my phone out and see the half-dozen texts from Damien and Liz, all of them expressing my need to hurry up. Come on, hurry up. Everything okay, dude? Go without us. Something came up. We're gonna do something else. Alright, take care. That weight off our shoulders, I let my phone fall onto the bed next to us. I told him to go ahead. God, Inko, I'm sorry. I need to apologize. Spent all that time getting ready, not even help me with the dress, but I can't do anything. Come on, don't worry about it. I don't need to go to the formal, I just want to spend time with you. I can still do that. I want to sit around here, not again. Go somewhere else. Nothing comes to mind. Take a walk, see what happens. Christmas decorations ought to be in full swing now, if nothing else. Takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up. Okay, that sounds more fun. Hate to waste a night with you all gussied up like that. I forgot how that word was said. Her sultry grin grows as she eyes me up and down. I'm blushing. I can tell I'm blushing. Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. Fine, I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. Wanna go now? Yeah, could you help me up? Sure. Thanks. I stand up from the bed and bring over Olivia's wheelchair, helping her into it slowly. Let's go. Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out the room and through the deserted townhouse. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. Just Olivia and I in the car for once. Now that I think about it, everybody is going to be at the formal, so it really is just Olivia and I tonight in general. The metro gently sways us back and forth while we wait for my stop. I glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. She's turned back, staring out the window, drifting through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, is this really okay? I get the feeling that this is one of those things that she's always going to regret. Not that I should have forced her to go. Still, I should probably try and do something about the situation, but what? Our stop is in 8 minutes. My head's filled with thoughts of my empty home, and I consider, is that where I should bring her? Some lonely, isolated place? Maybe a slapdash plan forms in my head. Very stupid. I'd be making it up as we go, but Be infinitely better than letting Olivia just hide away more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head is turned, eyes focused on passing scenery through the window. She probably expects me to tell her when we're at my stop. I can feel the train slowing down just a bit more, so I stay silent. And turn my head towards the window too. I guess she must be deep in thought because even as the train stops at our station, she doesn't budge. A moment of truth. The doors slide open, then they shut. The train continues. We're now in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie confused. Wasn't that our stop? Oh, yeah, it was. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, what? Inko, it's gonna be hours before it loops back around. Well, we can get off to the next stop and wait for a different train, or take a taxi back. No biggie. You don't seem that surprised. Well, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We can do something neat, something neither of us are expecting. I guess. That'd be cool, yeah. Oh no. The metro starts slowing to a halt. I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure? Yeah, adventure. Ugh. This is gonna hurt. I gesture out the door in a polite ladies first manner. Then I start pushing her once she's away from the wall. Cold December air hits like a brick wall. It's freezing. We exit the metro onto a carefully placed stone path. The district is enchanting. Older buildings of faded stone and brick with colorful lights casting them a magical glow. Older, but well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel as though Olivia and I had gotten off the train in another time period entirely. Gas lights decorated with tinsel replace modern street lamps that normally light up sidewalks. The difference between this... Hold on, I gotta... Okay. The fun thing, I'm gonna get ending 3. I'm gonna have to check something actually. Ow, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know how long ending 2 is. I think I'm just gonna get ending 3. We might have to get ending 2 and 1 some other time. Difference between this place and the rest of Volcator at night and day. The difference between this place and the rest of Volcator is night and day. It manages to invite an even cozier feeling of the holidays. Whoa. Like the city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that it's managed to stick around after all these years. You've been here before? Yeah, Dad took me once. What do they have around here? Some restaurants and shops, the usual stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have.
I think there's a few small art exhibits around here too if you want to see those.
That sounds cool. We continue walking down, admiring the district side by side. There's a few other dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably clearer that they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats, puffy jackets were the primary apparel, with some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. Though even with it being purely for necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. A small but noticeable chattering noise pauses my current train of thought. I look over to Olivia, who is doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. Only now is it dawned on me that Olivia's hoodie is the one thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Hold on. Quickly undo my coat and drape it over her. Thanks. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser if it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold. Shall we? After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro. Thinking about it, I am a bit hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks open. There's even heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards it. Olivia glances over. She considers it and gives it a brief nod. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. The waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering, though, and offers us the patio table beside the largest heat lamp outside.
I need it.
Our order of burger and fries is quickly made, and we're ushered into the warmest spot in front of the restaurant. The warm burger and heated light invigorate Olivia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold weather affected her, and I feel relieved as I watch the color return to her scales. And as she recovers, so does her appetite. As I slide my plastic basket of fries at her, I notice that the little square has gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families fill the remaining seats, some with food, some just taking advantage of the heaters. Something going on? Poke Olivia and gesture around. She shrugs. What? After a few more minutes, an oddly dressed group crosses the middle of the square. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather. Wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total. I see 9. Family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia to ask and see an excited grin on her face. You know them?
Shh. And I forgot it's Friday night. There's always some live performance here. Just watch.
Wee! Holy crap. Whoa. An elder-looking dinosaur stands out front with a microphone. He must be the leader, ringmaster.
Good evening, everyone. It's truly a magical frosty night out, so let's warm things up just a little bit for everyone.
Each member is adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that light a blaze.
So please gather close and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone.
I will introduce myself as...
I am Firemaster Alejandro. I assure you tonight is a very special show.
They continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with their socials on them. Do a quick search and... Whoa. These kind of numbers, it must be quite the spectacle to garner an online audience of this size. Several children tug away from their parents and sit on a perimeter set with rope one of the members had laid out. Makes me just a bit nervous, but they're professionals, I hope.
We begin with the traditional Ballet de Fuego.
A drum beat starts playing from a nearby amplifier. Its steady, strong beat, no doubt meant as a metronome for the group. After a few seconds, the troupe begins dancing. Rods on the flame, creating wheels of fire that they ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers sweep by them. The Firemaster, a grandfatherly-looking dino, is the wildest of them all. He wields a pair of chains, the end of which are ablaze as he spins them about with reckless abandon. That alone is a veritable firestorm among the rest of his troop, even going as far to let the fireballs bounce off his body to create more unique flaming shapes. I stake for I sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performers. Silver eyes wide as she takes in a particular performer as he twirls about with his flailing fans. Actually looking at all the performers, they're all raptors. It's a family troupe? Shh! Indeed, all 10 fire dancers look to be a single large family, though there were some minor differences. the biggest one being the small flourishes on their vest and prop. The tempo of the beat hastens, and the spiraling fire dancers move around their elder more swiftly. All at once, the drumming halts. The performers bring their fiery props to a halt before them. The older leader's change swings straight up, the twin fireballs hanging over him for a split second. The blazing orbs descend and BAM! All the rafters exhale into their props as the fireballs crash into the earth, creating a great gout of flame upwards in a facsimile of a bomb blast. The fire recedes and the members of the troop regroup, the ringleader once more taking front and center. There's applause. A lot of applause. I didn't even realize I was clapping wildly until I felt my palms sting. The elder dino motions for the crowd to quiet down. At once, we're all silent. He manages to speak. Or he makes you speak.
Thank you, thank you.
His accent is thick and his tone gravelly, further showing his age.
For those of you who are new to us, we are the Ashtail clan, the Ashtail family.
The other 9 members hoot together, blowing smaller flame pillars.
Have been these mountains since time immemorial.
He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chain as though there weren't a softball-sized fire at the end of it.
Generations upon generations we have entertained visitors here to Volcadra. I, Alejandro Ashtail, am the 7th head of the family.
He pauses to let the crowd take in this information, then struts back to his family. These murmurs, and even other performers... There's murmurs, and even other performers look confused as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers, who is back to the center with her.
And this is my granddaughter, Michaela.
Alejandro pushes the young woman forward, a slightly taller but more lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. Cool! He looks to be about our age.
Greetings, my friends.
Tonight is also a special show for another reason. Marks the 25th year that I have led this group. It is quite a lot, is it not? Hard to tell when you are getting grey hairs when so much of it tends to singe right off.
He pauses for a chuckle from the audience.
However, the sands of time stop for no one. So, that being said, it is time I step out of the spotlight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. As I take my leave, it is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I've taught her everything she knows. I am proud of her. So please, welcome her in. Expect great things from her, for she will be inheriting the title tonight.
Okay? Okay? The entire family... Oh, they are Spanish. Okay. The entire family is whispering to one another now. This isn't staged?
Ah, Michaela, you are of age now. 25 years to this day, my own grandfather had bestowed me this change of leadership on this very spot.
The crowd woos.
And on this, my 25th year of performing, I find that you are ready, my granddaughter.
The chains finally stop spinning. Alejandro now holding and presenting them to the crowd, and then his granddaughter.
Go. The crowd awaits.
Michaela hesitates, her hand shying from the chain as though it will burn her. I mean, she looks nervous.
Grandfather, this is...
I know you're ready for this.
He looks her in the eyes, and his once bombastic tone is now more soothing.
You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all of the lessons in earnest. You have that fire inside you. It's like the fire that I am giving you now.
The firemaster turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life.
Do you agree, my friends?
A thunder of cheers and clapping echo, the crowd fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name, and soon even Olivia and I are chanting with them. Michaela! 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 Our voices invigorate her. I like the 3 off to the side. The loud triumphant whoop. Michaela takes the chains from her grandfather. The balls of flame spin once more, far more wildly. She hollers uproariously along with the crowd.
Yes, Michaela, now go. It is your show to run now.
The old dino meanders back with the rest of his family, taking Michaela's abandoned baton before taking a seat amongst the crowd near us.
My friends, with great honor is the 8th head of the Ashtails.
The other 8 performers once more exhale tall pillars of flame.
Let the show continue!
With a graceful somersault, the new drumbeat blares through the speaker and the dancers begin to move with their flaming props. Oh, that's cool. The new member moves with elegance. She's clearly had a lot of practice. That... Grandpa?
Oh, hey, what was that?
What was what?
Your smile just faltered. I saw... What was that? Your smile just faltered. I saw it. In the corner of my eye. What's up?
Aren't you observant? I just feel for him a bit.
Firemaster? Why?
In a way, it's kind of sad. The great Alejandro will retire and his granddaughter will take his place. What can he be doing, though? The rest of his life? He loves this job and he's just retired. Ever gonna do it again? He's gonna enter his twilight years and know the best is behind him.
Is that what you think?
What I worry about? Olivia looks back at the show. The newest member dances elegantly. I thought that was his mustache, but that's a smile. What does this look like? I don't know the show, but it looks like something. The performers laugh and hoot in the square with the new leader of the troupe. Compared to her grandfather, she's far more energetic. Her flourishes and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro's. But even still, for snippets of seconds, I would see some worry cross Michaela's face, questioning herself or her movement or something. The look would vanish though, and another of the troupe would pass her by, whisper something to her, perform a duet move to help correct her. Taking the show now, it feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real, more vibrant. The Firemaster claps along and laughs to himself, giving reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks to the old man, lost in thought.
Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but I mean, look at him. Does he look sad?
Looks like it's the best day of his life. He's happy for his granddaughter.
Granddaughter that he taught everything she knows. Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch was passed to him. He had held that legacy and inherited for years and years. He had an amazing career, and he raised her so that he could trust her.
That's the whole meaning of this ending.
And now she's ready to do all that herself. And it's a matter of trust. I don't think someone as old as he isn't able to tell. It's like an old tradition, you know? Only a poet could appoint another poet. Things change. People change. Things change. People change. Talent, or a craft, has to be passed down, or else even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years. Look at Michaela. She's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Inko. But I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass on his legacy. Pass along everything you know. Pass along everything you know like that to someone you love. It's to grant that person their purpose. That's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. Raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear of the future at all, making it so that even the apprentice can become a master. Pass on what she knows just the same. That biggest challenge is into a great blessing. Keep going even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory. In the end, he has won.
I wipe the tear from her eye. She leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something changed. He started referring to people. I wanted to tell her, but she knows.
I think I'm ready. Inko? Inko! I got it.
You got what?
Really can't explain right now, but it's more of a feeling. It's like a flame. We need to go back. What are you waiting for? Let's go, let's go, let's go!
He yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Olivia, go where?
The formal! What?
She races off back towards the metro station before I even finish my question. Wait, the eulogy? I take on after, the uneven cobblestone making catching up very difficult. As I pass the propped up sign, I stop As I pass the propped up sign, I stop, yanking a 20 from my wallet and dropping it in the tip box for the ashtails. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later. Can't get distracted. Where is she? I catch up to her, still speeding towards the metro station. Is there still time? It's almost night. There's time. We can make it. We can make it. We run back to get your dress. Olivia stops and skids to face me. It's the other way. We can't. Both our heads jerk sideways to the boutique we stopped in front of. Our hearts skip a beat in the distance. The familiar sound of the metro's arrival. We have maybe a minute. You got $200? You got $200? Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you. Come on.
Olivia drags me to the store, scanning for anything she finds acceptable. What kind of dress do you want?
I don't know anything about dresses.
Shit, okay, what's your favorite color?
Green, the fuck do you think?
Of course it is!
Shut up. You know this fashion shit, you pick something.
Okay. Time slows as I scan the shelves, cataloging all possible dresses in sight. It's about 3 green dresses on display. The lime hardburst wiggle dress looks like something I'd hurl on. Grand Verde classic wrap dress, aged faster than the wine-guzzling wench that made it. Leaves the newer Little True's deep green dragon perch kimono. This is it.
Yes, it's beautiful. Let's take it.
Toss it over to her. She catches it. The dress in tow, Olivia wastes 0 time and speeds right out the door, with enough force to nearly knock me off my feet. I have to stop the shop owner from giving chase by hastily handing her 2 Benjamins.
Somebody take it, keep the change. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays.
Olivia's still ahead, trying to put the dress on already, and she moves forward towards the metro. We're right there.
Lift your tail.
She understands and quickly shifts her tail in the upright position right before I grab her handles and keep rushing forward. Right as the doors start closing, I muster all the strength I have in me and boost Olivia into the cabin. I managed to throw myself inside before the doors could close on my foot. I slide Olivia to the side and stop myself on the armrest of the opposing seats. I'm left breathless.
The heck are you out of breath for? It's tense. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
I finish catching my breath and sit in the seat normally. Olivia moves her spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. She tosses me her hoodie.
How does this even work?
Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal flag, confuses what goes where. Here, let me help you. I bought a smoking jacket a while back. Shouldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of those, I think.
A smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoked.
I doubt. I thought it'd be cool to have. I help Olivia off her wheelchair onto the metro seat, since that should make the process easier. Takes a bit of trial and effort. It's a quick snoob toot tutorial, but we eventually get the Naga Juba and kimono on. Totally aced that pronunciation. After making sure all the knots are tied securely, her tail is poking out of the accommodating slit in the back of the dress, I help Olivia back to her wheel. Well, yeah, that looks right.
Well, how do I look?
With your eyes, Olivia. Take a good look at Olivia in her dress. Even though it was the last minute, it still manages to take my breath away. You look pretty.
You're just saying that.
I am. And it's the truth. Sorry, lost my composure there.
Wait, do you still have the tickets?
I reach in my back pocket and pull them out. She takes one and stares at it intensely in her hand as though it were gold.
7 p.m. to 10.
She glances up at the terminal, 9:30.
And make it. It'll be close. The speech might go over a bit, but we can make it in the last minute. Okay?
Olivia starts hyping herself. Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shake in disapproval too. There's heavy tension building in my chest. The LED clock display in the carriage looks like it's going about thrice as fast. Can't tell if time is going too fast or a train's going too slow. The whole ride she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just pieced together. I love seeing her like this. With my phone back, I check Google for the fastest way to the convention center. We're cutting real close. Made worse by my discovery. I don't want to disrupt her concentration. We have to transfer lanes at the central station. Libby's still lost in the rehearsal as I pushed her out the train and raced through the full railway station. I cursed the building's layout, the second line having been built It feels like miles away as I get closer to as I try to get us to it. At last I see it, a sign directing to where exactly the convention center tram is. Downstairs. The silent curse, I beeline for the nearest elevator, Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as we push through the late night crowd. The elevator doors look positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. My full palm slaps the button roughly as even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now I feel a sort of hyper-awareness, the rest of the world going at snail's pace as I repeatedly jab at the button. When the doors finally lurch open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from the thought at last. Inkel? We're gonna make it. Inkel? All at once I feel my energy plateau. Slumping heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair, my body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With a gasp, I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy as the muscles of my legs wail in pain. When the elevator doors reopen, Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang on to her handlebars while I drag my feet after her. The transfer train is there, thankfully. I'm gonna make it. I said that already, Inko. You alright? She peers back at me over her shoulder. I simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse in the seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her mood-shade silver eyes, filled with worry. My only response is a tired smile and a thumbs up. The second metro line goes just as fast as the first, 9:45. I didn't dare interrupt her here. She continues mashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech, it's an all new part of her she's suddenly awakened to. Inko. I glance over her, she offers a hand, and I take it. I'm so happy you're here. Man, my fucking heart. Thank you. I gently grasp her hand for the rest of the metro ride. Gently grasp it. Eventually, we pull into the station. We're here, 9:57. Right outside, a straight shot to the front door. Door opens and a few couples start exiting. That's fine. People leave these things early all the time. Hinge of fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and start pushing her out, past the inflow. The convention center is up ahead, covered in what must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. 10-foot-tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance, topped with a star that pierces the night sky. Turn the corner in the parking lot and the chatter of milling couples entering cars walking past us to the metro. My pace slows to a walk. We can't have been that late, could we? Should be a few minutes left to spare. Should be. As more couples trickle out the door, a tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. He's holding the door open for a few more couples. Stop in front of him, and when he knows, he stops and stares. But Ben, what are you two doing? It's over. Go home, we need to clean up. The formal, it ends at 10. Ben raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be in there, just getting ready to leave. I peek past Ben. The place is empty.
We need to be out by 10. 2 minutes past.
No. Look, Ben, it took some time. We've got the... We can call everyone back. Use a speaker or something. Just let her do the speech.
Last minute speech. You fucking kidding me? You made a commitment. You failed. Again. Like always, you throw this pity party for yourself and someone else is to pick up your slack. You couldn't even drop the act for Aiken. Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned him so you could run away with your boyfriend and pretend nothing happened. Congrats.
Dude, holy shit. The fuck is wrong with you? I get up in his face and Olivia tugs softly on my sleeve to pull me back. He sighs.
I'm not getting worked up over this. Got a speech? Okay, let me hear it. I'll be your audience, huh? Oh. Thrilling, I moved to tears.
And what the fuck has gotten into you?
Nothing. Just leave be for the night, okay? And Olivia, stop looking at me like that.
He takes a step back and lets the door close. I feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. A deep exhale, it's not worth it. Damn. Walk back to the metro is silent. From us, at least. The chatter from the couples around us is lively. Tales of a night well spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans being made to visit each other's place for the night. Olivia's left out of it. She was excited before, but It looks like someone's clipped her wings. Someone. I'm not letting that guy live this down. A heavy gloom hangs above Olivia's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, any previous words I had to help are simply gone. Instead, I lean closer to her, my hand finding one of hers that's balled up tightly in her dress. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from the soft cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upright, just enough that I can see the fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more, I take her face in my other hand, my thumb wiping away one track of tears from her. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips, small and feeble on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking of the train car, but I keep tight hold of her, cradling my head against her chest. Olivia's tears soak into my suit jacket, already ruined from our failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less for the damn thing. All that matters right now is being here for her. The front door opens easily enough as I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I don't know who is more tired, but I know for a fact I'm in need of a change of clothes. Hey, Olivia. She simply responds with a non-committal grunt. I need to change out of this. With a gentle sigh, I set her hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too if you need, okay? Third grunt, but with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the weight of my exertions tonight. My arms feel like lead, my legs wobble like jelly. I want to collapse, and sleep drops violently on my shoulders. But I find my strength to haul myself into the room. Struggle to remove the sweat-soaked cloth from my body. Moving the undershirt almost made me slam my face first into my wall. Go. What? Ow. The cool hardwood on my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back, even if my tailbone feels bruised. Olivia's kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concerned look helps dull the pain. I'm good. Good. She shuffles further into my room, her eyes roving over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve. So simply reach for the clean shirt I'd set aside and slide it on swiftly. Hey, nice room. Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, uncaring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed and I take the spot right next to her. Her hand finds mine immediately and her head lands on my shoulder. We simply sit and relax like. Stress from it all oozes off me as Olivia nuzzles against me. An odd sort of silent serenity that settles on us. No sound at all except for how breathing, each puff for... No sound at all except for our breathing. Each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles. Oh. Her voice is soft and steady. Sorry. About tonight. In my head against hers and shake it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you. But if I had realized sooner... Shake my head again. What matters is you figured it out. I'm sure that Mr. Etiquette, breathing hitches at his name, understand what's important. Yeah? Her head bob of agreement presses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together and enjoying the rest of the night. She bobs her head again and I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. What do you want to do? Watch movies or show photos or... I pause to hear what she wants. I just want to stay here with you. Oh, okay. Another pause. But, what is it? You turn the lights off. Oh yeah, sure. The light's the one with the switch all the way back in my doorway. My legs are practically cinder blocks now with how heavy they feel. What she wants. Sure. Sheer, brutal agony lances through my sore legs, but I manage to get off my feet. I swear I heard snickering as I slowly shuffled to the light switch. Must have been my imagination. Once I managed to get to the wall, it's a simple matter of flick the switch off and douse my room in the evening darkness. There's a gas from Olivia, and I can just manage a turn without collapsing on myself. Hey, Olivia? Stairs, Inco. Oh. Stars, Inco. Stars? The dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turned towards my windows. Huh? I wonder they made suburbs out here. I guess. Olivia shifts back to her knees and moves to the window. Wow. You like stargaze? She's literally me.
Nebulous I saw back then. Those colors. They always stuck with me, swirling around my thoughts.
Managing the steps needed to reach the window, I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's a clear night with the moon only a quarter waning. Never considered it, but these new suburbs didn't have too much light pollution, like Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since she's seen a night sky like this? My legs finally reach their tipping point, and I find myself collapsing on my desk chair. When my arm lands on my desk, my hand lands on something. It's my camera, yippee! Say, Olivia. Huh? Would you like a better view? Huh? The sky. Here. Find my tripod and search my desk for the biggest camera lens. After some practice setup, the camera is pointed right out my window, aimed at the cosmos above. The whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto, our very own observatory! The screen fills with a beautiful, high-definition feed from my camera. I slide in the chair to show Olivia.
Oh.
I come see. Move together the chair so she can have a turn. But in a flash of movement betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forced herself into the chair right on my legs. Feeling her weight press into me is nice. Really nice. I carefully aim the tripod bit by bit, aiming at the various sights in the sky. We see a distant nebula swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there.
I should paint something like this.
It's really pretty.
I don't think I could do it justice.
You don't think so? I'd like to see you give it a shot. I catch something in the stream for a second. Hold it. Slowly now. I know I just saw something.
Oh, that.
Think it is. Shooting star. Up close for us to see. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. Wanna make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me.
Side first.
Those the rules? Alright. A wish. Okay, think fast. I wish things will turn out okay. That sounds good. For some reason, I always think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do these. Whoops. I look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia.
So?
I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already come true. Olivia rolls her eyes. Though the screen lit up her smile too. Feeling her snuggle further into me, we continued looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. Our arms wrapped around her midriff, holding her as close as possible. How we spent the night together. Just us and the stars and nothing else of the world. The purr reverberating from Olivia as though my chest slowly soothed us both to sleep. I wish she's coming. A moment has passed since that night. A month Well, I guess this is still technically a moment. A month has passed since that night. I held Olivia, she held me, and things were okay for a while. After everything she'd been through, she needed something to help lift the burdening weight off her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break, and we ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time, it was just hanging out at each other's house, watching shows, playing games. She even taught me how to get Gus to perform tricks. It was simple, but those intimate movements with her were memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. I even got to spend Christmas and New Year's with her and the Paynes. It was the closest thing I had to have a real family. Closest thing I've had for a family in years. In those 2 weeks, I never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on, and future draws closer day by day. The first semester ended last week, and this week, along with new syllabuses for this semester, we've also been given our college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. There's so many that my cramped backpack can't fit them. Looking through the varying sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices, most of which are within the city, and I hope. Oh, here's my stop. Holding the 2 overfilled folders to my chest, I make my exit and head for my usual destination. Minding the numerous papers in my arms, I gently push open the door to the Payne's residence. It's open. I know, Randy, thank you. The head of the house and Vinny are at the dining room table, working on his homework together.
Hey, Inky, Lydia's in her room.
Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffle the little dino's hair as I pass him by. Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her. Oh, look.
Oh, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes and one shot you with some bullshit oversized turd looking sword.
Raging once again at one of her laptop games. Consumed Leper, Darkest Dungeon 1. Mod. Soul Calibur. What else? Crota Zen. Just gonna name a few of those. It makes you angry, why don't you switch to another game?
No, I'm almost enjoying my anger.
She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around. Definitely single player game. Twisting around so I can hug her on the bed. Oh.
Hey, Inko.
Hey. Libby sweeps her laptop aside to give me room. I allow my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on Olivia's lap. She groans and flops backwards.
Ah, it's Friday.
It's Thursday.
It's just coursework.
It's just... That isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back up and checks the folder.
And what is... Oh, these.
Leaning over, I pull out her actual classwork from my backpack and set the sheets. I set these sheets on her lap. Yeah, it's really starting to pile up. It's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass the stuff along to me. There's probably a week's worth of stuff this time.
Groovy. We really need to...
Yes. Come on, I know most of the stuff, so it'll be a cinch. I get the first assignment out and use a binder as a clipboard, ready to start the first assignment, which is some busy work with crossword puzzles involving state capitals. While Olivia lazily drags her mechanical pencil across the page, filling it out, I bring it up. Hey, I miss you. Cool. Not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. First, Olivia was eager to return, then she skipped a day. Then 2 days. The entire last week, she's been absent. Ever since that night, she's just lost more and more motivation to graduate. Oh wow, I have a lot left to do then. Yep, definitely not doing ending 2 and 1 tonight. That's not good. That's really not good, actually. Ever since that night, she's just lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I can try and do to stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Damien and Liz miss you, yeah. Sorry, I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably. There's the arc I'm in. Oh, Lord. I gotta sign up for my college classes, dude. I can't do this. Also, Mivanov, those were my decoy balls. You can't cast testicular torsion upon me. I have fake ones. Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you get senioritis like this. It's not senioritis. Well, it sort of is. There's a little hand gesture in size. I don't see the point. I'm gonna do benefits from a high school diploma, right? That is wrong. You can't be sure of that. Olivia blows air out of her nose. I'm going through, like, emotional trauma right now, and Nivanov's just, in that case, I cast Mend Butthole. You fool. I already casted Mend Butt Crack. It simply bounces off. Olivia blows air out of her nose. Place a hand on her shoulder. Please, just finish the damn high school diploma. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyes. Right, for you, we'll consider it. Thank you. You keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. She occasionally asks my opinion on a song, self-conscious if I like it or not. At a point, Mr. Payne lets us know he's heading out for some errands. This is pretty nice getting to teach Olivia what she'd missed in our classes and keeping her up to speed. Dare I say the schoolwork is even relaxing. Less so is the busy work. More so less so the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in, and an hour later, there's a loud knock at the door. That doesn't sound like anyone here's knock. You can tell. Yeah, could be a package delivery. I'll get it. I give Olivia's shoulder a little rub while I get up. She tries nipping my sleeve. It's still pretty cold out, so I shouldn't take too long to get it. If it's a package, it may be something that's not good to leave out. I open the door and...
Hey, Uncle.
Instantly, my enthusiasm is drained. Is it? Starting to shiver at the freezing, huddling to himself.
Look, can I come in?
No. What do you want? He sighs.
I know things didn't go well when we last talked and didn't leave on good terms. I'm here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school?
None of your damn business.
She needs to keep her grades up.
I feel my lips instinctively curl as my expression goes to a grimace. Fuck off, dude.
No, it's serious.
Why the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it.
Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out.
My fingers dig into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that many. Olivia's completed all the assignments and... How close?
Dangerously. Close enough that I got the memo.
What do I do then?
You need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by handing her pity points, but there should be no excuse when the situation is this dire.
What do you mean by some people?
Nico, it's obvious that you're only encouraging her to fall further into the abyss. If you keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to know on some level. I know you know I'm right. So if you're not going to do anything about it in a meaningful way, I'll tell her myself.
Ben has the audacity to try and walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand to his chest. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? It wants nothing to do with you.
I've tried to do what's best for her.
Ben starts yelling at the top of his lungs.
Olivia! Hear me out. I'm trying to help. And stop. Let me talk to you.
Stop! Stay away from us, or you fuck things up even worse. Ben stands there, unable to form any more words. For a while, I can't either. You fucking psycho. Outside Olivia's room, I dread turning the doorknob. I'm lucky she just cranked up the music that whole time and thinks that was just a delivery. It's a nice little fantasy. But I know better now. The music's already turned off. She turned it down when I opened the door. I sigh and open up. Damn it, Ben. Olivia's huddled on the bed, holding her knees tight. Oh, my work is crumpled and torn, cast aside off the bed. Damn it. I was close. Hey, Olivia. Sorry. I can't. I ignore the sounds of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arms slowly wrap around Olivia, drawing her to my chest in a gentle hug. Though her wobbling gasps of breath, she whimpers a mantra of apologies. You were close, I think. Biting back a frustrating growl, instead I focus entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing, at least. Today would have been the day. But Ben. Clean shake of my head, I turn my attention to Olivia, who has finally quieted down. Hey, Olivia. Her arms and legs crossed more tightly. It'll be fine. Her arms ease. Figure things out. We can figure it out, I promise. The rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turned to weeks, weeks into months. It didn't even hit me that I was graduating until the day finally came. I handed my diploma, shaking Scalar's hand. It felt almost surreal. It was the moment that I had been anticipating the entire year, and I finally achieved it. Oh. Although it didn't feel quite as fulfilling knowing Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I don't have time to dwell on the past. I need to worry about our future. That means supporting her. Didn't even bother to check where the acceptance letters had come from, only that it was still here in Volcadra. Simply a matter of going through the motions, filling a schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever programs. The content didn't matter, just need to get somewhere for both of us. The late March rain patters on my windshield. Holland is going to start being a problem soon. I can't wait to relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling, almost getting hit by a car, and all the running everywhere. I'm exhausted. Think of Olivia and... it's all worth it. Can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time. I even had time to compose cordial well wishes to my professors. That leaves all my responsibilities ticked off my mental bucket list. The next 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to go out somewhere. Maybe I should plan something romantic. Maybe something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I end up congested. And then camping, that could be fun. I entertain myself with these thoughts for the rest of the way home. The lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Libby's recently gotten into it and wanted to give it a listen. It's pretty good. I'll arrive at my flat. It's a smaller, cozy place. Not that I can afford something more luxurious. It's just something that spoke to us. I shift the car into park and pull the key from the ignition, sighing in relief. A small staircase later, and I'm at the front door, locking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet, as usual. He's usually working around this time, too. I quietly push the door open and... I need it. She sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. The colors of the digital screen shine off her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She looks stunning. Good night, Ivanov. Seeing her hard work combined with the ambient lighting in the room is a painting all of its own. When she sees me, the corners of her mouth pick up and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes. She waves and mouths out a silent message. Made clump sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge. I return a thumbs up. I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here. Gently, I shut the door not to make a sound. Sorry about that, guys. You start wrapping up soon, so... Our kitchen gets a decent amount of use, but it's kept pretty tidy. Every now and then, when I see some culinary doodad, I pick it up for Olivia. Open the fridge. Inside's a leftover pizza box, a half-gallon milk, stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of fruit. Guess she used the actual last of our food for lunch. Oh, I'll go shopping soon, of course. The sandwich she made, wrapped all fancy nice for me. There's even an olive spiked through the top with a toothpick. Looks good. I grabbed the soda and shut the door. Ordinarily, I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting to my sore back. Livy should be done with her stream soon. Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Where I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. In the corner of my eyes, I watch as my girlfriend tries to surreptitiously sneak towards me on hands and knees. While she has a miniature gator skin bags beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on the delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Her jaws wrapped around it, gently nomming on my limb. She lets go once I look at her and keep my hand held out so she can take it. When she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she also nips at. Hey, give me some. One bite. One human bite. She crunches off the corner. She crunches off the other end, and I follow up with my next bite. It's good. It's good. Olivia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Something got you down? You seem low energy. Don't worry about it. Some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream. Don't worry about it. How was your day? Oh, it was nuts. Barely time to finish my last assignments and avoid homework. Like all the other students, we're in a rush too. There's some stupid bug with submission website. Exhausting. Some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. Ugh. I got my schedule cleared though. Spring break is all ours. Oh, nice. How was your day? I just streamed. All day? Nice. Have you reached 5K? Yeah. That's nice. Hopefully her career takes off soon. hopefully her career takes off. No, I had to talk to my dad real fast. I was also trying to pull up a visual joke. I'm gonna probably add this eventually to the thing. I don't know. It'd be funny if I just like, hopefully her streaming career takes off soon. And then just cuts over to me with like 4 people watching. I think that'd be hilarious. Yeah. Spring break is all ours, actually. Ah, nice. How was your day? The heckler, yeah, that's nice. Hopefully her career takes over. Hopefully her career takes off soon. Truthfully, I worry for her a bit. Well, more than a bit. I worry for her a lot. Yeah, I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break. Is the screen vertically stretched? No. No, it's not. Believe it or not. I lost where I was at. I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break. I don't know, just something cool. Oh, yeah. Does that sound like fun? Come on, we need to get out more often. I went out last week. Okay, fine, I get your point. Sounds fun. Where do you want to go? Park maybe. I still don't know what's around here. Yeah, there's a few public parks around here. They're like when we saw the Bluffs. Oh, you know what? We haven't gone back to Volcadra yet. You live in Volcadra, you dork. I mean the city. We should check it out. But the Pains would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say? A little trip down memory lane? In a year. Think it'd be fun to feel the coastal breeze again. Not yet. Olivia fidgets. I don't want the Pains to see me yet. Why not? I left, I didn't leave on the best of forms. I could tell they were unsure if I'd ever make something of myself and make things work out for... Heck, I wanted to prove I could before I left. In a year, and what do I have to show? I don't even make enough to cover my share of rent. Olivia. My hand lays atop hers and curls over her fingers. You think Randy or Sophia would care? Well, come on. Both know they'd love to see you again. Her fidgeting eases and a smile creeps slowly over her lips. Yeah, I guess. I'll shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then, I don't know. About camping, I can look into campsites. That sounds nice, yeah. Alright. Hey, up for a movie? She nods. Using the remote, I browse for something decent. Oh, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies, too. We finally settled in for a night of cheesy rubber suit movie monsters. At some point, Olivia's tail had wrapped around my waist. And... bodily dragged me to her. And dragged me to her with her body. Slowly, the sun fades down, leaving only the illuminated... Slowly, the sun fades down, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen. I was gonna go to like an endpoint Mivanov, but I think it's gonna be a little bit... Yeah, Fletcher's live right now, and it does remind me sometimes about how... It reminds me how we met. On Dauntless! We need to play again soon. I'm sorry, Inko. For what? Well... My arm wrapped around her shoulder pulls her as close as possible. For everything. With a derisive snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry for. Exactly. I've done nothing. Even in the duskiness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. I plant the most chaste of kisses on her nose, eliciting a giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. You've done so much more than you know. For me, goes unsaid. Olivia gets the message and her head sinks into my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in the way, but I manage. Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow? What are you doing? Sending the text?
Oh, absolutely, sweetie. We haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch?
I'll brunch with the pain sound, Liv.
Okay. It's been a while since I had all these waffles after all.
Brunch sounds great.
Wonderful. Remember, brunch.
I accepted the automatic schedule update on my phone and let it drop onto the couch cushion. And I returned to our movie marathon. I always love seeing old cinematography tricks in action. And Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after we order a pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. I find it hard to stay awake too. The morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. Take the moment to bask in its warmth, breathing deeply in the crisp spring air. Silly. Excuse you, Inko. My hand's quick to rub my nose to clear any pollen. Sorry, Liv. Anyways, where are we heading first? Olivia ponders as she wheels herself to the car. She sways idly in her chair, really considering where we'd spend the morning. Finally, she speaks up when I hold the door open for her. Well, I myself said it'd be brunch. We got a couple hours. Olivia climbs the passenger seat carefully as I hold her wheelchair for her. It's become second nature at this point to collapse the chair and store it safely in the back seat.
I kind of want to take a trip down memory lane.
Memory lane, got it. Got the directions. Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out and connected to the car's older radio.
Old financial districts first.
The nod, I shift the car in reverse and carefully back out of our parking space. Where'd the music go? Once we're on the road proper, Olivia sets the tone of our trip. The song is fast and upbeat, with a hint of Achinese. Glancing at her, I see she's checked out completely, her eyes cast to the passing view of the window. It won't be for too long, thankfully, since getting back home is easy. If you know which back roads to take. As we pass through a congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speaks up.
Inko?
Turn to her and see her face pressed against the window. What is it?
That building. The one right there.
Looking to where she's pointing, I see an older building that's vaguely familiar. After I squint at it for way too long, Olivia supplies the answer.
The old arcade.
The voice is low. Taking a closer look at the building, I finally realize why I couldn't recognize it. The paint looks fresh and there's a different sign above it. Oh, it must have been bought by someone.
Yeah.
Do you want to check it out? We got the whole day after all. With the heavy traffic of the main road, Olivia has time to consider deeply. Finally, she sighs and shakes her head.
It's too early anyways.
In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town, me too. Doubt anything interesting will be open. Oh, well, any other places you want to see then? The light ahead finally changes and we start down the street again, but Olivia's eyes never leave the old arcade building. When I even can't see it from the rearview window, that Olivia decides,
I'd like to see the bluffs, actually. I look nice early in the morning.
That is a bit more of a drive. A totally different direction. But, sounds good. Turning the steering wheel to the side, the car starts down another side road towards the highway. You excited to go hiking again?
Hiking? I mean, we don't have to walk the entire thing, do we?
I just figured it would be nice to do it again. I suppressed the word exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first real date.
Yeah, it would.
Silence washes over the car as we both silently reminisce on our visit a year ago. Seems like so long ago now. As I slow to a crawl in response to the silver SUV cutting me off, Olivia begins tapping my arm furiously.
Inko, look.
What? She points to something out my window. I shift my gaze to follow. To our left lies Old High School, St. Hammond. Oh, I didn't even recognize where we were.
And we stop and visit. It's Saturday. It'd still be open. There's clubs on Saturday.
There are some cars in the parking lot. However, seeing Olivia became so adamant about wanting to check out the school, even after everything that happened last year. Part of me hopes she's finally found her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot. I engaged in some questionably legal driving maneuvers to get us in the left lane and take us right into the school's parking lot. The place is pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the front entrance. Although we'd get prime parking anyway due to this fancy sticker I got. I quickly look around for a place to park, pulling the side of the road and turning the vehicle off. Oh, it's the wheelchair accessible one. Or it's the handicap parking. I got it now. I'm kind of dumb. I step out of the car and make for the trunk to set up Olivia's wheelchair. Doesn't take long before we're taking the short walk up the path. The mural is as beautiful as ever, looming over us like the sacred guardian of the school. There are lights on inside. Olivia hesitates, hovering her hand just above the door handle. He pushes in. The cool air-conditioned breeze is let out, along with the very familiar scent of the facility. Inside, it looks just like how he left it. Really okay for us to be here? Olivia glances around nervously and shrugs.
I don't know why we wouldn't.
Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion. Olivia jumps.
Miss Scalar.
Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Hammond? It's spring break for me and wanted to take the day and just to go around. I see, Mr. No, Inko. Oh, are you on break too, Olivia? Her eyes cast downwards for a moment. Olivia?
Yeah, I'm on break too.
The older woman's gaze shifts between Olivia and I. I see. Well then. The principal turns, starts heading down the hall. Come on, you two will need a visitor's pass. Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia? Don't think she heard me. Taking the handlebars, I move to catch up with Miss Scalar. Everything looks just as I remember it. The hallways and lockers, even some of the posters. The principal smiles wryly. Really? Like... It's only been a year, Inko. Give it some time, at least. What do you mean? We turn and enter a hallway that's permanently ingrained in our memories. From the maniac with the axe murderer. The gala. Well, the district's currently looking over a proposal we submitted. Hopefully, St. Hammond would have a brand new wing in the coming years. Oh, for more classrooms? Something like that. The administration felt we should have a dedicated area for the extracurricular classes. St. Hammond's was always focused on the arts, so that means... It's the art wing? She nods and enters her office. After a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large name tapes. But now, just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. There's only the tabletop games club in the library. I fill out the sheet for both Olivia and I hand the clipboard back. Or Miss Scalar returns to her office, though she kneels before Olivia. And Miss Halford. The voice surprises Olivia. Her head tilts back up to look at the principal. Yes? Hope this break helps with whatever is on your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you are a former student of St. Hammond. Before Olivia can respond, Miss Scalar stands upright and re-enters her office. So, what now? Olivia glances down the halls to our left and right. I want to sit in my old spot. Mr. Aitken's class. Olivia lets go of my wrist with her tail and starts moving herself along. My heart. A soul. I follow closely behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. It's clear that there's a lot of emotions whirling through her. He looks up the staircase and then continues to the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. We don't have the key, do we? If you need, I can carry it. Olivia reaches to her chair pocket and pulls it up. You still had it after all this time? The elevator doors slide open like it always has for us. Another bout of nostalgia waves over me. All the times Olivia and I rode in it. One memory stands out though. Both of us huddled together in fear and... shouldn't have taken the damn key. Shouldn't have taken the key. We were gonna have a good life, and I took the fucking key. The door opens and I breathe in the fresh outside air again. I always love the open hallway up here. Olivia rolls ahead past the rooms. 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. Now reads Miss Frizzler. She sighs. After a moment, I reach ahead and open the door for her. Inside is pretty similar. There's obviously some new decorations. The teacher's desk has a different clutter of papers on it. But it is the same classroom. Taking the key should have been an impossible wrong choice to make. Yes, but for what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like cut back to a flashback of me taking the key. And I'm gonna make the joke that that was the only wrong choice I made, even though there were a lot of wrong choices made, because I fucking love how this game does its stupid fucking choices. You have to have Olivia at 2, which means you have to make 3 wrong choices, which is so unbelievably fun. Olivia rolls inside. I watch her carefully move the chair by her old desk so she can use it. It's still. Should I enter? After a moment, she glances at me. That's the desk next to hers. I've been granted entry. When I take my seat, bits and pieces of my second day here surface with my mind. Here. Livia's finger is tracing something. A little indent on her wooden desk. The one she used as an inkwell. How'd you even get away with doing that? That teacher was cool with it. She smiles. Both stare ahead to the front of the classroom, like the two of us showed up early for the day. Any minute now, an energetic Taro will waltz in, dramatically flapping his wings. There to take us on another learning adventure, ready to give it his all and teach the values of the craft of art. Olivia doesn't cry. Her fingers weakly tap her desk. She doesn't cry. After a while, she speaks up. Are you? He looks over with a slight smile. I get up and push our chairs back to their original spots. Leaving, I turn around for one last look. I know Olivia is as well. Probably really is the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. Bye. I ended up taking a short tour of the rest of the school, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. I got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we passed through the gala once more. I wonder. I stop at the trophy case. Olivia hears my footsteps. Stopped and turned. Her landscape is gone. In its place, a plaque. Olivia gently rolls up to the glass case. I step aside for her. Holds an etched stone slab and several photographs illuminated by dim yellow lights. Surrounded by all the award-winning works of art by his students. Etched into the top of the polished stone lies his name, embossed in gold leaf. Mr. Trent Idacon. Olivia's hands clasp over her mouth. She shakes her head and lets the hands drop to her lap. Go. Olivia rolls back to the front office. Inside, Principal Scala looks up from a sheet she was filling out. All done with your sightseeing already? Though her tone is shaky, Olivia smiles and nods.
Yes, Scalar, Olivia wheels to her desk. They share a look, though I can't see what Olivia is doing from the entryway. The principal, I see her face fall into a saddened frown. They're whispering, and Miss Scalar's eyes are getting misty. She wipes her face and nods, taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it. Olivia accepts the paper. Thank you, Miss Scalar. Of course, and I'll always be here at St. Hammond if you ever wish to talk, Olivia. It goes for you as well, Inko.
Right, thanks. Olivia turns and leaves the office, wheeling past me. Hey, what's up? Olivia, what's going on? She doesn't respond, instead heading straight for the school's exit. Following after, I can finally catch a glimpse of her face. Her face is set with determination. I have to move ahead to open the doors for her, but she just beelines it straight for our parked car. Olivia, wait up. She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia isn't expecting us for another hour.
Good. You have time then.
Time? You want to go somewhere else?
Yes, I need.
Her voice hitches, but she still forces the words out.
I need to go see him.
See who? She thrusts the paper forward for me to read. Oh. We're nearly there. Not that far away, only a 10-minute drive. A combination of dread and anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. In the seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Part of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. Not like they can't just make another for a few dollars. Just important to her. I hope it doesn't rain. As we pull into the parking lot, I take hold of her hand. Feel the nervous vibrations through our connected palms, and yet her fingers are twined with mine tightly. It's a solemn place. The grounds are well kept, but still creep up onto the old pavements. Help Olivia out of the car once more. Wind is picking up a little. Pass through the arching metal gate. She looks around at the sea of tombstones, completely lost. Are we gonna find it here? I don't know, let's just start. Should have asked for more. We have time. I push Olivia along the gravel trails, past rows and rows of graves, so rare occasions a small mausoleum. Without the plot and number, we have to scan over each tombstone carefully. Breathing picks up. There. It's that one. She's pointing to a small tombstone 1 row ahead. Without hesitation, I pivot and push Olivia forward to it. A similar plaque to the one at school. Instead of engraved gold letters, it's simply carved onto the stone. He holds a hand out for a bit and lets it fall back into her lap. We found it. For a while, we rest in silence, looking at the inscription on it. His teachings will continue on in a new generation. I'm startled when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone, and I move to kneel beside her. Oh no. Oh no. Olivia? I'm fine. I want to finally tell him Inko. Takes me only a moment to recall what she's referring to. It was nearly a year ago. That night invades my dreams from time to time. I nod, laying a hand on her shoulder in solemnness. I lay a hand on her shoulder. She looks at me and smiles a very fragile smile and then begins. Mr. Edekin taught me so much. Everything I know when it came to art. Tried to teach me about myself. Showed me a way to live my life that was better than how I was back then. Used to grate on me when you would lecture me about my feelings, but now you did it because you gave a damn. Gave a damn about me, about everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid, trying to hide away from everything.
came into my life and showed me that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it.
Oh. Olivia's eyes turn to me and I can see the tears flowing freely down her cheeks, all over her shaky smile.
You're right about it, too. Well, to have had you as a mentor. I promise from now on, you, everyone, that I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear. Like you had always taught me. Thank you.
Olivia sits back. I hate to think of how all this was weighing on her this whole time. But now. And
Thank you, Inko. Been hard. And you've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all. Oh, this hurts, dude. This fucking hurts. I need a minute, dog. I need a minute. Thank you. That's so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all.
I shut my eyes and move in to hug Olivia.
Thank you for giving me the time. I love you. I love you.
I love you too, Olivia.
I'll get better.
Ending 3. Oh boy. Yep. What I expected. It hurts. Hurts a lot. That's it. The recovery ending is complete. Yep. Honestly, this is gonna sound insane, but I don't feel like I can cry at that. I don't feel like I have that ability. Not because it wasn't sad. Oh Lord, trust me. As soon as she said I will get better, that broke me. That completely broke me. But it isn't tears of joy. Or not tears of joy. It's not tears of sadness. If anything, I'd try and cry because it would be tears of joy. Like I just misspoke. First ending? No, second. I got ending 4. Didn't look it up, I just got ending 4. Let me tell you. Part of me really likes this ending. Part of me thinks this is what is truer to her character. I think that ending 4 played Inko's character completely perfectly, but this ending played Olivia's character perfectly. Neither one of them knows what they're doing. And in a lot of this ending, I could point out the moments that it was like Olivia very much being like me. I saw myself in what she did and how she acted, and I don't know, it just hurts. I have to go do things soon, but I'm still going to finish my thoughts here before I leave. This game I don't think is going to make me cry as hard. Maybe ending 1 or 2 will change that, I don't know. But I think that it's going to help me more than anything. It will help me learn how to be a better person. It's not easy to move on after you've lost somebody. I've lost far too many people to say that it doesn't hurt. What I can say though is that eventually the pain will fade. Eventually tomorrow will come. What you have to do is live on, not for their sake, but for your own. Love who they were, love what they did, but live for your own sake. So thank you all so much for watching. Next Wednesday, we're gonna get the last parts of this. Oh, no, here we go. Not crying like a lot, just a little tear happened. Little tear. Seeing Olivia smile like that hurts. Seeing her smile like that really hurts. I'm just gonna look at this scene for a while. Hold on, I'm gonna get to the right scene. There we go. Yep, nope. Nope. That's the moths. There we go. It chose every possible wrong scene. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully you had fun. Wherever you go, whatever you do out there, dreamers. Stay safe. I'll see you Starside. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you in the morning. I love you. Not in a romantic way. But I love you, the person watching. Remember that now. A smile that could melt the ice of my heart. Farewell, everyone. See if any of my friends are online. Here you go, let's raid this guy. Yippee.